Until the night, let's ride. Just you and I, the memories we find. Whenever I see you, I feel again. Yeah, I'm not passing through, I can't pretend. Because if this feels true, then this won't end. And the future seems so bright. So just go grab a souvenir and take a shot, we're out of here. And through my eyes it seems so clear. Keep riding through the night. So just go grab a souvenir. So just go grab a I'm looking at the ground, but I'm looking for a sign. Make up your mind. Thought I heard your voice calling on a stormy misty night, but it was just a butterfly. Love me not or love me kind, just wishing that you make up your mind. Love me not or love me kind, just make up your mind. Wishing that you make up your mind. Love me not or love me kind, just make up your mind.
I'm back. Okay. I literally spent all morning in bed. And when I was watching YouTube videos, and when I saw what time is it, I was like, oh shit, I'm late. Scampering out of bed. Let's see. Hi, Zach. I'm off to work. Have a good day at work. God, all the settings are all the settings are loud again. Let me volume mixer. This should be good. All right, chat. We got shit to do, stuff to solve. I think we were. What was the last day? When did we play? We played on the 20th. Let me see if there's any other day. Oh, this is the last day, and I think I remember I said I objected, if I remember. Could there be something I'm missing? I object. That handprint left on the crime scene. Yeah, the one with the glove, because it had fingerprints. Clearly showed a contradiction. Clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. Wright. We've been staring pretty intensely on those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes. Yes, there is. This is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn out there? Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's got to be something I can use. The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plan? What? Oh, fuck, I can't remember. Are we trying to, what are we trying to, right now? We're trying to prove that there is still something missing and that, what exactly? This has something to do with Marshall. Oh, right, we cleared up that Lana had something to do with, what's that guy's name? Goodman's death. Okay, and we're trying to prove that she isn't the killer. Okay, and the question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plan? Something is missing? I mean, other than the blood, it would be the fingerprints, right? But the only Would it be this then? Because no, it's not the glove. We already talked about this. Maybe the fact that there was blood on his fingerprints, but it's not showing on the map because there was no blood, right? And I'm thinking if this was him, God, I wish I could go back in time. I had a thought process on Tuesday before I had to go to the thing. Before I had to go to the collab, I had a thought process, a very, very clear thought process. A very clear one. What is missing on the floor plan? I mean, I think the only thing that I can think of that's missing is that there was, other than Marshall and the two deputies, and the deputy that came in twice, we still don't know who the first person. We have on the record list, the ID record list, we have in the order of that we know of, that went in first would be Edgeworth, then the deputy, Goodman, and then the deputy again. But before those people, there's still one more person that is still missing technically. And that one more person has to be the person that was wearing the rubber gloves. Because, like, who else would it be? I think the person that was wearing the rubber gloves was Goodman. But why? Was the Badger in... The Badger was in the evidence locker after the incident. No, before the incident. But he wasn't there before the other person, was he? I think he was. Because that's Gumshoe's that's Gumshoe's art studio. So I think that we're missing the third person. The first person that's on that list, we don't know whose it is. And I don't think it's Lana's. I think somebody else's, but I don't really know who I can't really think of who would be the... I can't really think of who could be the first person right now. I'm thinking it was Goodman that was in there, but at the same time, I don't see really any excuse for Goodman to open his locker. But it had to be, because Goodman's the only person to open his locker. I just think that because he was moving stuff out of the way so quickly, he didn't get everything out of the way, and that's why the rubber glove was in the way of, like, the scanner that prevented the door from closing. Right? But the question is, why would he have somebody else's identification? Okay, I'm thinking the Badger. I think the Badger was there before because I think this hand is too small to be Gumshoe's, and like this mistake and the damage, I don't think it I think this happened prior, but I'm gonna hope that this game will finally let me interact with this hand, because this hand's been here, and I think that's blood there. No, I might be tripping. That might be just the wood. I might be coping. I don't know. I definitely think the record list is one. But we're not talking about the record list right now. We're talking about this room. And the only thing that were in these rooms was the glove, which we already talked about, and no. The screwdriver, no, we kind of figured out that she pulled it out. But why? No, it was the knife that was here. And then this one, Edgeworth gave it to us. Like, I don't got any leads, to be honest. I'm grasping at straws, and I don't think I'm right. Did I save? It's fine, I could go back. I have a save. I have a save. Okay. What about this piece of plywood? The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force, defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. That's true. Oh! Because if he was, he should have been right here. But he was moved! That's right! Oh my god. So, he's evidence. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime, right here. That means somebody moved him. My brain is stimulating me. Well, what? That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. What? So that means, just what exactly does that mean? It means it can't be done. Okay, I'm just gonna be right now. I just want to interject really quick. I know Phoenix, this is your moment and all, but I just had a realization. Aren't judges essentially lawyers before they became judges? Right? Wouldn't he, like... I'm just wondering, because now I'm starting to realize how stupid our judge is, and I'm like, wait a minute. How are you not following these? How have you not been following any of these cases? Are you not a lawyer too? Or am I tripping? It's like judges learn like something else completely. I feel like they don't. Yes, it's true. Okay. I was just making sure. I think I was going a little crazy for suddenly realizing how just incompetent this judge is. Anyways, it means it can't. Like, this judge is way too swayed. I'm just saying. It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood tracers were undeniably found at that locker. Don't look at me. I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think it thoroughly scientifically. Emma, on that afternoon, Officer Mikis was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in. Aha! Thank you, Emma! I'm telling you, the third person is like, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty positive that third person is Goodman himself, just because he died of blood loss. He was stabbed one time. He died of blood loss at 4. The estimate of death was he was stabbed at 4 and he died at 5:15. Meaning I believe he was our third person. But who was the attacker? I don't know. I think there was somebody else that led Goodman to the evidence locker, okay? Or was following Goodman to the lot with, or led him there. So like maybe they were clearing out the evidence lockers like they were supposed to. They used their ID to get in, so he didn't have to use his because he lost his, right? Okay. He went in, was pulling out his stuff, got attacked, and the assailant left. The assailant left and ran with all of the evidence. Okay. And that blood print, why, I don't know why he has like rubber gloves on, but that blood, I believe that blood is Goodman's. and I also believe that's why there was so much blood in there, because that blood couldn't have been Miki's. I don't think Miki's would, obviously with the, you know, a gash that, you know, while it's still big, would bleed that much blood. I believe if I'm thinking correctly, Goodman and somebody else went in there. Goodman got stabbed, and that's his blood print. I want to think that the reason why the blue badger was moved was because somebody else had knocked it off, and that may have been Goodman. But I don't know who. I think maybe the third person probably knocked it over. I'm not really lining up, but I'm definitely thinking the first part is right. I don't know how far I can go for the other part without more like crumbs. Just one moment. It will not allow such. Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched bladderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape taken by the security camera. Officer Miki's cut his hand from a trivial amount of blood, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is the other time, and you can't see it because the blue badger is covering it. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Goodman. Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claims. I object your objection. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be fake. However, this does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. Oh my god. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first? I'm telling you, it's the. I can prove it the ID card, because it has a time frame of the first person. There was another person there. To summarize, the defense's claim that prior to Officer Miki being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in the evidence room. That's right. The blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well. Then tell us. When did the first incident occur? As Mr. Edwards said, proof must be presented. Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Now then, will the defense please present this evidence? Okay, let me just... Yeah, this one, because this is the only time this makes sense. Because it's the only name on the list that doesn't have a name. There is a third person. And our third person was the one that killed Goodman. Wait, but the fact that... Wait, but this would frame Edgeworth. Because the fact that somebody else was here, got attacked, and then 20 minutes later, Edgeworth came in to collect evidence, but didn't see the blood, didn't see, Goodman. That means that between those 20 minutes, like, Goodman was either moved. Oh! That's why he was found in Edgeworth's car! He was moved to Edgeworth's car without Edgeworth knowing! Oh my god. Edgeworth, I don't know how far I can help you, man. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do that, an ID card would have been required. An ID card. Oh! The ID card record. Officer Miki's brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50. If the crime took place before that time, then it would have been 4:40. Oh. I'm telling you, we're ignoring the first panel. Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminal test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officers Miki's and Officers Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away. But the real murderer, it would have taken 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the body and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible for 10 minutes. That's true. So that means it happened at 4:20, a lot sooner. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Let's look at the chart again. Please don't ignore the first person. There's only one other card number remaining, 7777777. Talk about a lucky number. Oh! Oh my god, I think I know who it is. But wait, that doesn't make sense. I think I know who it is. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Because he followed them. Oh my god, I know who it is! Okay, I think I know who it is. Okay, I think I know who it is. Okay, I think. I think I have two people that I'm thinking of, okay? I wanna think it's what's her name? Angel? But I think that'd be impossible. While I think it's a possibility that it could be her, it may be, but I don't think that she'd go that far. I feel like she's too into the whole justice. But I think it's Grant. I think it's the chief of police. I think it's the chief of police. I'm not gonna lie. And I only think that way because I think he's trying to get rid of anybody that knows his past, and he knows that this group in particular has been trying to dig up or secretly, move everything. He's just trying to prevent people from figuring out that he basically, killed innocent people just to get an innocent man killed. That's what I'm thinking. I think it was Grant. And why? I think it's because of the numbers. I feel like that's his. Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with lucky number 7. We're just gonna call him lucky. Mr. Edwards, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is, yep. That's 17 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID. Objection! You can't object! I believe it's the chief of police! I will get to the bottom of this, damn it! At least, at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 7 belongs to someone with the rank of captain or higher. Someone who is a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. It's the chief of police.
Objection sustained. Red, you need to stop being so entertaining or you'll be held in contempt of chat.
Stop me, man! Stop me! But that's ridiculous! Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge files against an executive is accepted. An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. How can you object to his opinion? I wouldn't appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Oh, fuck. Let me ask a question. Yes? No, not you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. What, Lana? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we've looked up her ID number, and it's not 7. I'm just gonna say something. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. The SL9 incident? Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? But... What? Huh? What? Sorry, I'm confused. What? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At that time, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Lana? I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eyes and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. What? Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes requires drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence. Yeah, she has a really good side profile, I'm just saying. They really do just kind of yell objection at anything in this game. They really do! See? That's what I'm talking about. No. No! Order! 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 Donna's remark caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. I guess I have an extra day to investigate. Woohoo! That moment went so hard though. I don't think I heard the TTS that loud. Maybe I should put it up. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm so sorry for what my sister said. I'm not reading that. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to do in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Drake killing. Sounds like everyone heard about this killing but me. Lana wanted Drake convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Drake's last victim was prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? And the night Prosecutor Neil was murdered, Joe Drake tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Drake trial. I didn't see that one coming. I mean, we saw it in the files. I already knew. TTS is definitely quieter than the game. Yeah, I'll bring it up right now. Hold on. Doot, doot, doot. Okay, can somebody use TTS again? Oh. Well, let's talk. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Oh my god, that's just like what Maya and Mia were gonna do! And suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Drake. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Drake tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck, and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed up from the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. Permanent picture? After the incident. I don't remember. The moment when Drake stabbed Mr. Marshall, so you weren't able to testify about that. No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, it's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. It's true, even though he may have not known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. Permanent picture. What did you see in the instant the crime occurred? Drake knocking down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently, I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Lana. And poor Emma. We've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about the instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. But, I just want to check. You know it's, Drake as in, like, dark, not, like dragon? Yeah, somebody told me that last time, too. It was, like, dark. I don't know why I just keep saying Drake. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge anything. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Mildred, yes, I'm just making sure it's not intentional. No, I just, yeah. Mildred, you know what? Let me just solve this right now. Google Translate.
Drake.
Yeah, it's Drake! I haven't been saying it wrong. Joe Drake has been taken in for questioning that. Joe... I just wanted to confirm if I was saying it right. Joe Drake. You want me to separate? Oh wait, hold on. I spelled it wrong. Hold on. D-A. I spelled it as D-A-D-R-A instead of D-A-R. Okay.
Dark.
Oh shit, fuck, okay. Well, fuck. I think what makes it weird is because the E is like, why is the E there if it's silent? Listen, boss, you can pronounce it however you want. God knows you do anyways. I'm sorry. I'm just making sure you understand. I was confused. I'm sorry. I was confused. Your Honor, I was just confused. Just a little disoriented. I still got sand in my eyes. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. taken in for questioning, then where the fuck did the knife come from? You mean by the police? Yeah, why? If he was taken in by questioning by the police, one, where did he get the knife? And two, where did he, Oh my god, I think Neil was trying to get Lana killed. I think Lana was supposed to be at her office. And I think Neil was trying to get her killed. Oh, wow. Because it doesn't make sense for a murderer to be a serial killer. To be at a prosecuting office. Why weren't they at the police? Being detained, being questioned there. Of course, this happened at the police department. But Lana's office was at the prosecuting office. How did he make it that far? That's 30 minutes away! He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run? Why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective's office and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. What? Oh! Okay. Okay. That makes more sense now that I know that. I didn't understand. What? How did she become a prosecutor then? What? She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me! I gotta get my popcorn. That's news to me. Yeah. Hi, Trial. After the Joe Dart case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. But she's not a lawyer. How would a detective become a lawyer? Those are two different. They don't train. Huh? No, we didn't solve it yet. Nara used to be a detective? I'd better have another talk with her. Okay, so we're going to... Where are we going? The detention center. Lana! Just me or just Joe? Dark look like the evil Joe Biden. Mr. Wright? It seems I keep causing you trouble. Yeah, don't mention it. Falsifying evidence? I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing fools. Mind playing foul. Why should we? Alana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risk. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago, and how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor office. That's right. Did you fill me in on the details, especially about the unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have the right to know, Miss Wright. A lot of the revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that the case is largely connected to another one, 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expect as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me, it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Mr. Starr, said about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before. It's true, I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. Oh god, hold on. So, random trivia fact, this case was not in the original version of the game. This case was actually added specifically to the Nintendo DS version of the game, which came out widely after like 3 games already came out in Japan. As a result, it featured a lot of mechanics and graphics that are nowhere else in these first 3 games, such as the DS window playthrough evidence and the fingerprints minigame, which uses the touchscreen and the microphone. There were using new tech in the new case. That, by the way, is why they added the 3D evidence examining. That's a mechanic that was added in the later Ace Attorney games. This case was primarily added to better link the first and the second game, also to clear Edward's name in the eyes of the fandom, since the rest of the first game talks about how he used legal evidence and dirty tricks. Speaking of video playback vids, did Red go through the blue demon hell? What? What's a blue demon hell? The Blue Badger. Oh. Yeah, what about him? Prada's asking if you've met the Blue Badger. Yeah, of course I met the Blue Badger. He's part of the he's part of the case. It's a stupid mascot in front of the police station. But the section where we have to cross-examine the Blue Badger evidence almost gave almost everyone PTSD. Oh, you're talking about the video? I wasn't paying attention of the Blue Badger. I was paying attention to the background. And that was Tuesday. I watched that video Tuesday. The music? I didn't really notice it too much. So I guess it didn't really affect me. It's true, I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. You're immune. I didn't... Bro, I knew what I was looking for! Lucky devil. It didn't bother me. I thought it was cute. I just, I tuned it out. I didn't really notice it. I didn't even notice there was music until you pointed it out. She blitzed through instead of getting stuck. I knew what I was looking for! It's true, I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. It was amazing! They still talk about the case and Chief Grant cracked down. Oh, most people get stuck. Oh, no. If you're paying attention, if all you're looking for is to 1, why the lock got stuck, 2, why he needed to hide something in his coat, 3, if somebody knows how to move around the cameras and just look for the lockers. Look at the lockers. Look at the lockers, look at the people. Look for items. Not that hard. They still talk about all the cases. Okay. Chief Grant? He was a deputy chief of the police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Even Damon Grant. He was everything I aspired to be. He's a crook too, don't worry. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. But now, you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. Oh, so she did study for that, okay. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could get used to that experience in court, right? Grant helped on the SL9 cases, which was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Vicious. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. Demon Grand. Demon, but in French. Demon! 2 years ago, I was a second in command of the detectives investigating Dark, sorry. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Grant, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Grant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even have the same office? Oh! Maybe he wasn't after Alana, then who is his real target then? We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was a serial killer. We asked him to come in for the questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Damon Grant and Neil Marshall were once questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stage, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. No, that doesn't make sense. Why would he just suddenly start attacking if they don't have any evidence to pin it on him? That wouldn't make any sense. And where did he get the knife? If it's Damon Grant, with how big he is? No. Something happened in that room between those three. So he waited until Grant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Grant and myself. That's where he found me. But where did he get the knife? How would he even know the investigation was in its final stage, right? How would he know that the investigation was in its final stage, one? And how would he have, why would he have come if there was no evidence pinning him? He was just a suspect, a very clear suspect, but with no evidence to pin it on him. He was free. He had no reason. No reason. were the first person to run to the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Grant and Marshall were questioning Dark. No, that's... No. That's too, That's sus. That's sus. Why is Dark laying on the floor like that? Yeah, no, I think Grant killed Neil and framed it on Dark because they needed evidence. And Lana took the bait because her sister was involved. I returned to my office and saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seemed Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had acquired a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her after all. Her sister must have gone through. After that, I packed Drake under I placed Drake under immediate arrest. And where was Grant out of and where was Grant in all of this? The other person who was questioning, with air quotes, questioning Dark. Where the fuck was he? I keep switching between the two, Drake and Dark. Let me get this straight. We were all involved in the SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence. I don't buy it. Well, what are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall, yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Demont Grant and I shared. The office that Mr. Grant now occupies by himself, the chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office. The side of the Oh, wait, why did he never move offices? That doesn't make sense. No, he's trying to cover something up there. That's why he didn't move. I'm telling you, he's the first person. He's lucky number 7. But in this case, it's gonna be a very unlucky number for him. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. So we're going to la cream de la crop. Oh god. Oh. I'm eating popcorn. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? The criminal affairs department? Yeah. Things seem quiet around here today. You're right. The chief of detectives seems the same though. Why don't we go look for someone, other people to talk to? Right. We could come back here later. Where are we going? Maybe you could look at the badger now. Now that I'm... Marshall! What up? Bambina. Mr. Marshall. I never thought that things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Que sera. You never know where life will lead you, huh? Eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Billy? It must be his pet cactus. Hey, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go into the evidence room today, partner. And Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prosecutors head west? If ever there was a case, I needed to know the truth about it. It was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Sorry. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought it, so... What do you mean, fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. Murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife? The switchblade knife? I don't know why I was talking in... You mean the switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's alright. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wounds the victim sustained. What does that mean? It was another weapon that killed him. It wasn't the knife. The knife was placed there maybe after. Means there's a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibly had been erased. Could that fact have been filled with forged evidence? That case left behind scars on all of us. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the weapon was a trophy. If it's passed down, that's probably why it was broken. If, yeah, I think the weapon is a trophy. For that case, the weapon was a trophy. The knife was just placed there after. That case left behind scars on all of us. The real weapon. Yeah, the real weapon was a trophy. The scars that the SL9 incident left behind was the friends we made along the way. Fucking hell! I got that look. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he? Your brother. He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the king of the prosecutors? Yeah, that's probably why Yeah, I think the King of the Prosecutor's trophy was the murder weapon. He's coping so hard, his brother had the looks too. Marshall looks so stinky. I knew it. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. The day of the evidence... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. What? Is there another case? What case is this? This is case 5 of the first game. It is the one where Lana Sky is being convicted of murder? This is the one that was apparently made for the Nintendo DS when it was imported. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was a thunderstorm. Oh, okay. I'm not up to this one yet, but have fun. I don't want to spoil. No, yes, please go. Go! What are you doing trying to spoil the game for yourself? How dare you? Have a nice day, though. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful day and enjoy the game, too, on your own pace. I can't believe 2 years ago 2 years had gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Have fun. Bye-bye. Thank you again. I won't lie, Marshall looks better without the hat. He looks better without the hat. Okay. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered. The evidence locker was empty. There was something going on behind the scenes in the case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean, Damon Grant and Lana Sky. The investigation led Damon Grant. The investigation lead Damon Grant and his second in command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the floor who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Grant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She'd never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentioned it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret? It all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used the falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict, but someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Grant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a parlorman after today. you just pop a cork? Weren't you drinking out of that without popping it? What the fuck? What was that? Too bad I won't be around to work with you. When you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. And then he fades. So they should have gave him like a peace sign. Can I examine you now? Bam, 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 bam. Peace was never an option. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty. Oh no, what I wanted to do was... Oh, I can't. Okay. The music is a sleeper agent. I don't get it! I don't understand! It's so cute! You see, where can I go? Where can I go? Oh, let me see if I can go back to, maybe Gumshoe will be here? This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're in the conference room. Thanks! Wow, he actually talked to us. But the chief prosecutor is saying what she did and the decision about what to do. About Mr. Edward, not to mention our statement to the media and tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. Oh, so they're gonna do something to Edgeworth? I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Grant's office. Just use the connecting halls to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we weren't police officers. We aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't just go in there. It's off limits. I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. He already gave us permission. Shut the fuck up. Is this an accordion? Wait, there was a sword there? Wait, hold on. The sword is missing! There's a sword there! Hold on. Oh! It's called the pipe organ. An accordion's the other one, right? The one that you squeeze? In the chief's office, silly. In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Yeah, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Batch. Oh, I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. Don't play that! I never could remember where C was. Oh my god, you scared me. Oh, it's you two. Look, we just wanted to see you, sir. Oh, it's you two. Chief Grant. He put the paper he was reading on his desk. Oh, righto. Have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the Ford's evidence? 2 years ago. 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how times fly. See that big picture on the wall over there? Oh, was it always broken? It's the knife then that was missing. That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. Prosecutor near Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Oh, Damon Grant. I'm just gonna say, I know you're trying to not be suspicious or anything and, you know, get away with murder twice, by the way. But I'm going to let you know, your charming demeanor is going to be your downfall. Why? You just handed me on a silver platter the evidence I need to pin you to 2 murders, sir! Riddle me this, Batman! Riddle me this! Something's alright with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though. It's right there, buddy! Right there! Accordion is a French one. Don't even think about making that joke. Oh, wait, so I was right. French. It'll be your downfall, old man. You couldn't get enough with the taste of blood. You know, the fact that he's just awkwardly smiling at me. Anyways, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go outside together. Right, yes, sir. Oh, but this office. It was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Wow, you are a villain. You have an accordion in your fucking room. Not accordion. You have a pipe organ in your fucking room. You have knife armor decorated so nicely. Everything's so clean and pristine. You are a villain. This is literally we're just doing our job and you're trying to stop us from doing our job? It's okay, man. I got all the evidence I need. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Looks like we aren't welcomed. Remind me to send you a funny video later. I know something you'll love to see. His room is built like a church in the local police office. Fucking how. Right? It seems that case isn't over with yet after all. What do you mean? Chief Grant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he didn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way we get inside the chief's office. A distraction! We breaking and entering, hell yeah. Oh my god, Gumshoe, you came at the perfect time. Hey, pal! Captain Gumshoe! Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm just talking. I'm just taking a breather. My feet hurt. You don't sit down? From sitting so long? Actually, I'm serving everyone coffee. What? Why? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Hey, have either of you seen Edgeworth? Not yet. Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battle between you two in court. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? But he didn't know! He was innocent! That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. He didn't know! Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this, are there really so many people who hate him? In other words, in our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe. I know of for making enemies. Hey, Dick! Keep up the good work! Yes, sir! Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. Yes, sir! You gotta take me back to the joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir! What is he also gonna say? So you gotta fuck me in the ass next time, Dick? Yes, sir! It seems you don't have any problem with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyways, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Oh, man. Actually, I took a look at the files earlier while the coffee was brewing. You're genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean when he killed Prosecutor Marshall? He was trying to protect some girl. It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Well, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon? Oh, I forgot. Look, it's all written down here somewhere. It's all written somewhere in here, okay? His power of recollection never fails to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. The murder weapon. I know they want me to show the knife, but I think it's the other sword. About this. That's true. I have like 3 murder weapons on me right now, now that I think about it. And now that we think about it, why didn't we, this is fingerprints, isn't it? I should look into that. Hey, is that? It's a tag attached to it with the SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in the locker. The day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. Then found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it! I remember what the incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what is it, Detective? Detective, quick, before you forget again! uh, Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-in-the-mill businessman. Businessman? What made him take to serial killing? One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So it was an accident? An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal. Animal? He killed the man that witnessed the accident. Wait, what? A kill walked in just then, so he killed him too. Then a jogger came by the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. What the fuck? Wait, so he killed the man that witnessed the accident, and then he killed the guy that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a jogger that witnessed him, killed the kid the kid witnessed the guy that witnessed the accident. What the fuck is that chain of events? That is insane. That's insane bad luck for you, dude. It seems like he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. Also, the dude's sunk cost sunk cost velocity 3 people before going, okay, this shit ain't worth it. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. Okay. So he turned himself in? Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. No, that doesn't make sense then. The idea of, I've gone that far, might as well go all the way. But there wasn't any evidence on him. And he turned himself in to report that he killed 3 people, but no bodies were found? No. No evidence against him was found. That doesn't make sense to me either. It just makes it seem like he wasn't the killer. He killed 1 person, or was accused of killing 1 person, and that was the final person that, got him there. Prosecutor Marshall. The crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily, Dark was arrested on the spot. That's crazy that everything that, if this is true, not only did he kill 3 people simultaneously for witnessing an accident, okay? That got somebody killed. He basically killed 4 people. 1 of them was an accident, 3 of them were intentional. But he was killing somebody else, and somebody else witnessed it. He would have fucking killed her, and somebody else would have walked on him killing. He is so fucking unlucky. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. AKA Emma. And anyways, the murder weapon. Besides, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. Yeah? You don't have to have a good look to notice that, yeah. Yeah, well, anyways, take a guess where the broken tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. That doesn't make sense either. Because that a knife would have to be very brittle. Or like... No. The idea... Oh, you're going to bed now, Trio? Good night! Have a good rest! Thank you so much for stopping by for a bit. Was found deep inside the stab wound? Yeah, this is all not lining up. But it did match, but... Did it match Drake's weapon? It look like it does. You bet! Down to the last fiber. That doesn't look like it would match. That's pretty conclusive. Stabbed in the back, died from punctured heart and lung. A knife tip was in the wound. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money, you need to, you should ask Chief Grant. If it's money, you need. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now, and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. In his mind, I could hear his gears moving. He's like, it's a murder. He's like, well, if it's a murder case, it makes sense that they need to get in there. So I don't see why I shouldn't so I don't see why not. Yeah. Well, any detective's ID card could unlock the door. What? Really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with a breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put it, I'd be canned. Oh! Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. Oh no, don't worry. We got what? We got you. We got you. We got you. We know a police officer that will take the fall for you. In fact, they already have! They fell so far that they'll be 6 feet under soon. About this ID, it was Detective Goodman's. That wouldn't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Oh, that's convenient. That's convenient? 1. And 2. And 2. Fuck my plan. Oh, we can use Marshalls! In other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something else we could show him that would make him change his mind. Something else we could show him? I don't have anything, do I? Maybe we could talk to Edgeworth, because he did mention it. How do I get there again? Police department. Parking lot? Is that it? No one's here today, not even Miss Star. Everyone's probably busy looking what exactly went down in the episode. That must be where the detectives are. We were provided, but what we provided in court today, down on the day of the crime, no one was murdered at the evidence. Yeah, I think we were finally making some headway, but instead it looks like we just ended up making Lana look more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. Gotta find all the answers. Edward, I need you. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. He better be, I need him. There he is, he looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? You sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. A tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Well, I don't know. Just wanted to talk, you know. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do to erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, the evidence was falsified? The police department and the prosecutor's office shared a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as a prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same, no matter what excuse I might have. Mr. Edgeworth, I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come down to this? And Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Sorry, bud. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. But Edgeworth, you can't just walk out of that trial. Tomorrow's the last day. Too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That's odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for the case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect's guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Hey, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture. Something seems strange about it. I smell food. Did you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in the ceremony over at the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odd and ends. Clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, Chief Grant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? That's for another case. Are you telling me that Chief Grant's stuff goes so far down that it's for... that Oh my god, he's corrupt! Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. You came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. You were set up. Let's see. What, Oh! I wanted to No. Is that a picture? Wait, can I not present this? This picture was hanging on the wall in the Chief Grant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall, he had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes, the trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. Until 2 years ago, I think that trophy's seen so much blood. I think the trophy was the first time he murdered somebody else from the first case that he's holding. He's holding the screwdriver from the first case that he was asked to hold, and the trophy. That trophy was the weapon for it. Okay, and that's why the shield is broken. The second murder was for the one we're currently investigating now, and the sword was used for it, and that's why it's no longer there. Holy shit! Yes. Hold on. You were just giving me fries. Story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction? That's what the award's based on? This award originated from the ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Oh, sure, everyone knows that. Why did you tell it though? For Emma's sake. Very well. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed would slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield that claimed a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard the story before, right? Anyways, as you mentioned, the very description of those items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless, and thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, I see. So the chip shield and the broken knife symbolizes precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's item. So that's intentional? It doesn't feel intentional. The ancient tale. I need water. They gave me. I'm so. I'm back. It's our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks, Edgar. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Grant. A few years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Convenient. Chief of Prosecutor Trophy updated to the court records. Wait, so I came here hoping to Oh, now that I think about it. This is new, right? He was doing something when it was written before. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Hey, crazy? Edward is sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth! Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground! Hold on. First, let me see what that girl's doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. Resignation? Edward, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. But Edward, none of it is your fault! Man, these fucking fries suck. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. You're right! Please, you have to do something! Quick, Gumshoe! I can use it for, Gumshoe! Underground. Excuse me? Oh, shit! Hi, Angel! What the fuck is this? Would either of you care for a quarter-pound of roast beef? Is it cooked? Miss Star! I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucks a cow's nipple to sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Still, I never thought you'd be so... I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transfer. This can't be attributed to a mere coincidence. Are you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with the knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. It all dates back to 2 years ago. People flower with the pretty river. Hi, cutie! Joe Dark. That's a name I'm not soon forgetting. We tailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though. Must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. Once he took over Jake, he became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Sky. My sister? The best of the case were put on the SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Lana and Chief Grant. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious that evidence produced in court was being manipulated. It seems our team never found items our team never found suddenly appeared, while other items were kept secret. We don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that, all of us, save Goodman, was relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. When Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor, Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. Yeah, she was also moved. That's my take on the matter. Yeah, she was also being used. She just didn't know it. She was being used? Damon Grant and Lana Sky. I have to eat my burger in order to get the taste of these terrible fries, like, down. Grant led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all the cases together, didn't they? Damon Grant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By the way, I mean his ability to attract evidence? Ah. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Yes, there was a rumor about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. I'm trying to finish my food. I take it you're talking about forged evidence? Back then, everybody looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated everything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall? When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever have recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yeah, thanks to Chief Grant's powerful influence. Chief? That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one would stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she had never been the same. It's only logical to conclude. There must have been a reason for her change. I'm finally getting closer to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Starr. You listened to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. And now we're gonna go to Detective Gumshoe. Oh, you're back! You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies for these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ! I don't think that's the word, right? Don't you mean you're turning into like someone's errand boy? I think that's the right letter. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you into the chief's office, period. Yeah, I'd be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. Yep. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious! Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they've pushed him this far! Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusts us detective to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. Detective. That's it. I've made up my mind. But here, take my ID card. We can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. No, look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? But at least let me do this. For Mr. Edward's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. What's Edward? What's his number? Oh, look at him! Look at that! Look at the big guy! Oh boy. Here goes Mr. Wright. Just don't touch the accordion this time, girl. That's an odd piece of painting. We're in! If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. He followed us! Both of you! Why are there two desks here still? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. I came too. If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pockets? We broke his... Oh, why are they so flimsy? Hey, don't do that! Don't do that! That to my card! You still use it? I hardly ever get a chance to come in here. I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now, come on, let's see what we can find. Jesus Christ. I've got a bad feeling about this. Okay. Those are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned out when she transferred over to the prosecutors. This is Lana's side. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf. Hey! This is when Lana and I went to that theme park. This was taken on the day 2 years ago. The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here, then went along with Chief Grant to question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Do you think? This was Lana's desk. It sure is tidy. Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust on it. It looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here? No. Chief Grant must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff legends are made of. Keep it in memory of her or in memory of the crime. The Chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally, we hear him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department. That's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor, an entirely different building. When a detective screws up, the Chief calls him to his office and makes him listen to the organ for hours. That's so bad. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. After that, the detectives can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in their ears. So it's an instrument of punishment, literally. But aren't the Chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyways. Ha! That's beside the point. This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and their weapons? Sure is, pal. The Chief doesn't care for imitations. How extra do you have to be to have an organ in your... That's what I'm saying, dude! This dude is insane! He's literally a fucking a villain. He is a villain. First the pipe organ, now this armor? Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying paying 1 cent of my taxes. Unfortunately, that's not an option if you make a certain amount above a pay grade. How extra you have to? Oh right. I bet he likes to play it at night when office is empty. Maybe. Like a true evildoer. You don't have any taxes to pay. Shh. Be careful what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Cut it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. That's a telephone? Oh, look at the size of the chief's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Oh, it's you two. Grant. He put that paper he was reading on his desk. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Ah, look at the case name. Huh? SL9 incident? Wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said I wonder what... No, about the evidence list. Normally they're twice as long. That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-size list of evidence. The list of evidence, it seemed too short. My dude edgier than Edgeworth when no one's looking, I'm sure. Dude, he really is. The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it! The chief must be hiding something about the case. It would appear so. List of evidence. So this part is all I've... Wait, I can't look at this again? Here, Edgeworth had the other half of the list. What would this be here? Better look into it more. This is a safe, isn't it? Safe? That word is ripe with intrigue. What? I think I read that wrong. Okay, if you say so. It looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. A 7-digit number. I think I'm... A 7-digit number, I think. I just might know what it is. A 7-digit number. Is it his ID number? Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, okay. You want to try my birthday? It's... No. I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. 1, 2... Wait. I fucking knew it! I knew it, you dirty, ooh, you dirty. I knew it! Bingo! What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? The final ID card number on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean that? Yes, the ID number? I think you're 1/7 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Grant's ID number. Hey, anyone care to look inside? Oh, I'm scared. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's It's a halber. I bet it's the halber. The halber. Oh, it's the other half of the jar of the vase. A shard from a broken cup. This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in here too. A handprint. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather paper. This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. That it? This is all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it. A broken shard from with the cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great. Now I have to prove their relevancy just to get them. Are those two items related to the outside? Okay, so come on. There's gotta be a idea. There's gotta be something we could show to the detective. First off, we are presenting you with this. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put that thing together. Oh, those were the days. That was literally yesterday. Kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right. One of the shards had the SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't that ring any bell? You know, the fragment we just found? You mean this one? That was in the safe? Yes, that one. That was in the safe. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Mr. Wright, here's your glue. I can piece this together again. We'll prove Chief Grant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. There, it fits like a charm. That of course it means Chief Grant's willingly and knowingly hiding a piece of this jar in his office. This safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a load of this! What is this? This piece you just attached. It's different from the others. Yes, it's a handle. There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line? That's blood. Is that blood? I don't get it. Why would Chief Grant hide this in his safe? Okay, and for the fingerprints, we just need Detective Gumshoe. I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints? That's a great idea, Detective. Alright, go to town. Sheesh! What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Huh? Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about the cloth we found in the safe. Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Jeez, where's your sense of humor? Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Once it absorbs into the print and blow the rest away. What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. Alright, let's get this over with. Oh, that's, even my best. That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get a clear result from the print. Okay, let's try a different finger then. Ah, there it is. I bet it's, not Goodman. Not Lana's. Emma's? No, how could this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Oh, hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Odd. No, I still think it was Grant that did it. But the reason why Lana is so cold and and did everything, I believe, is because her sister got framed. Oh my god. Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too cold. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, too bad. I thought they'd be, dark sprints. Hey, you, over here. What's going on here? What are kids Prince doing on the cheap safe? Don't ask me. Keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Found the cheap I bear Emma. Okay, I need to go talk to Lana. Attorney and prosecutors have no business showing evidence outside of court. It's taboo, especially when it's interest of both parties are involved. It really means it. Lana! Fuck, how do I get her to talk? Am I missing something? Am I missing something? I'm not done in the office. Oh, wait, what the heck? I just realized back there. Maybe... No, there wouldn't still be blood. Dude. Look look at the back of the evidence list and the armor. Back of the evidence list? What the? Oh, this is where, that's the picture that Emma drew. What is this? It looks like someone drew on some kind of sketch here. What is it? Did you find something? I can't make it out. I'd better keep quiet about it for now. Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright? You better not forget about this picture. You said look at the evidence list and the armor. I already looked at the armor. Oh. Oh! You can see pretty far from 15 stories up. If you were to drop that suit of armor, at first the chief wanted to use stained glass for this window. Really? Why didn't he? They say he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view. Oh. Stained glass or not, it's a huge window. Look at that giant window. It makes you want to crash through it and jump outside. Oh, but this is the 15th floor. I know, I was just saying. Saying what? Ever since making a detective, I always dreamed about doing something like that. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. So as long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired. Don't say that! This mark looks like some kind of flower. Where it is, it's designed after the insignia of the prosecutor's badge. Prosecutor's badge? Yeah, like the one hanging from your coat? I'm not a prosecutor though, I'm a defender. What? They have badges too? Design's supposed to portray the severity of punishment system? Severity. Now that you mention it, it does look like pointy and kind of painful. But Mr. Edwards never wears a badge. It's because he's a sharp dresser. A badge like that wouldn't go too well with his outfit. So sharp dressers don't need to wear badges? I guess everyone just kind of lets it slide. I don't see how that's supposed to signify severe punishment. Is there anything else in here? You say so. Oh, maybe I could, What? This thing doesn't have a bottom? That's weird. I wonder which side is up. Better yet, what's the purpose of the bottomless jar? At least it doesn't collect dust inside, right? Oh, this is broken. Look here. It's hard to make out, but there's a dark red stain here. Looks like blood. That piece the chief has is different though. The blood stains on the other piece are just spots. But this one's a line. This is odd. Wait, why was this armor moved close? This looks like it was... I can't think of anything else. I feel like I'm done here. I know I need to talk to you, but I don't know what else I... Oh, I needed to talk to Gumshoe. There it is. At the desk on the other side of the room. Was that your sister? That was... room. Was that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day, 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Grant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. It's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. So ever since Lana left, no one's ever touched that desk. No one except Chief Grant and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Still, 2 years has passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL mine crime scenes? I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah. You wouldn't be... No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, then... let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold it! Not so fast, buddy! What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go at that. Sorry, this guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think... Chief Grant might be a suspect, do you? Oh, he's 100% a suspect. What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do you think? What do we think of him? Chief Grant? Let's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. Hi, Caffeine! How are you? How was your birthday? It was what was it? Last? No, it was this week, I think, if I remember correctly. Okay, let me, hold on. It was on Monday! How was your birthday? Well, was I any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now, that's not very kind, is it? Oh my god, we got caught. In other words, if it wasn't for his ID... Isn't that right? You and Toad. Eek! Chief Grant! We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog running right into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective. You mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the coat. Yes, sir. Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But sir... Now get out. Yes, sir. Be on our way too, then. Wait! You, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with the spiky hair, you're free to go. Mr. Wright! He's gonna threaten her. Look, pal, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it! Now that I've seen the evidence Grant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Anyways, you listen to me. I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. Oh my god, dude. After that, I heard from Emma that the police to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. I see, so the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really, I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Dick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's our chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Keeping quiet? I have to admit I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say. So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think you're afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who may I ask is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. I'm the only one getting double audio from Red. Is there double audio? Oh, it was Twitch Mobile? Okay. I'm gonna say Chief Grant. He's the one that put you in the position. Well, Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he's respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiries for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Grant's name was never mentioned? Chief Grant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. But not Grant? Yes, you, but also one other, Demon Grant. Uh-huh. If you intend to accuse Chief Grant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Demon Grant falsified evidence in this case. The evidence list. Obviously, the evidence list. This is the other half of the evidence list. I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. No, that's not what oh wait. Okay, this jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? These pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Grant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Detective Goodman? Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Orders? Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edward's car. The trunk lock was broken, and I discovered that the murder weapon inside. And I discovered the murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edward's knife? No, it was something else. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. The knife from the SL9 incident? Serial killer Joe Dark's knife? I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edward's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Oh, she cut her hand to get blood on it. Yeah. Yes. It seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. This star, huh? Why did you need to hide Drake's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't even want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So you hid Dark's knife? The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, if the word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it in Edward's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister. To tell her what happened, to ask her to hide the ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so conflicted. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. Bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Grant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Parliament Jake Marshall. Marshall? Why on earth would he call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted the fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least, I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break. It seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubt he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. Got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief office 2 years ago. Alrighty. This has taken like 2 weeks to finally finish. To finally get done. And we're already at the end. We're already there. Hi, Peter! Hi, Beaster. How are you? How's it going? Okay. Okay. This is the defense lobby, alright. There's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma for the matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Edgeworth! Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 7 ID number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If the number does belong to whom you suspect, then no more doubt will remain. After all, he hadn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right, and Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Mom is hiding something, and the only way we'll know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she is found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. Just see you in court, right? I like that this is like a respectable thing, you know? Like outside of the court, we're like, whatever, because we understand we're just doing our jobs. But inside of the court, it's like ruthless and it's really completely different field. It's a huge battlefield and I like it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Grant has on her, it's now. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Grant? Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Uggy, been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I could top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she would be granted her request. In the end, it would save everyone a lot of time and trouble. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana! You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claims does not change the defense plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer acquire your service. But Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has significantly proven its case through the testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defense certainly has a right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. If this court finds the defendant... Please, please. One moment, Your Honor. Thank you. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has not yet proven the defense guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Grant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes? Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, It's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I requested the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. The exposure of the truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Grant? Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stands. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Let's go! Thank you, Edgeworth! Thank you! Thank you! Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Skye. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark at the Joe Dark killing. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerned the murder of Detective Goodman. It is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then. You sure gave it fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to what? The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Two years ago, I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I never forgot what I saw in that instance. The man raised his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. Wait, good morning! We're at the final part of the last trial. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. He's grasping straws. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. That's me, right? That's me. What a chungus case, dude! It's so fucking fat, dude. Like, I understand everything takes like 4 days, but the fact that I had to go through every location, talk to so many fucking people, get so many testimonies, look for all of this evidence, get all of these clues, it is driving me up the wall. I have almost 4 pages worth of evidence. Let's see. The worst part is like 30 pieces of evidence, so you gotta be like, this one proves it, but so does this one. Yeah! I think what I've been doing though is like any evidence that I've already used, if like it doesn't, I kind of just like discarded it in my brain. I'm like, I already used this. I haven't used this one yet. I have already used this one. All of that stuff. Like, if it's meant to come back, they'll point it out in the game. I was waiting I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Can I press on this? Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then the lights went out. The lights? It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch black in the room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right, but just then, lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. Hear more. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago? Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Goodman about what you saw. Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. A picture? Oh, a picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? Oh god. My back! I'm cracking it. Ask about the picture. This picture, the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we add this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of the scene once, but it seems to have been lost. Now, this is where I'm wondering, do I present the picture? Or do I present... No! Wait, I don't have the... Oh! I have the picture! It's the evidence! I forgot! This is the picture! Mr. Edgeworth, this little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. But, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold. Is this the evidences for the SL9 incident? Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over? Turn it... Ah! What's this? You gotta flip it. Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it! That's the picture I drew! Indeed. 2 men appear to be wrestling here. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that. Huh? These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These 2 lists get together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. Do you see, Mr. Edgeworth? It's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in the case were... only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? I'm sorry, Edgeworth. In order for us to get here, I had to have you throw yourself under the fucking bus. So that way I can run you over a couple times. I'm so sorry, dude. You are a good man. I'm terribly sorry. Order! Order! But, Miss Guy, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor! Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the... Wait. What? Then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edwards' list. Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. Oh. Is something wrong? Do you even have to ask? There's more to it. Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing. What? Ba 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 that thing that was dancing in the evidence room? Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. No. Very well, witness. Can you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. Ba 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 ba. This is a school multiple choice test level. Wait, the worst part is like 30 pieces of evidence, so you gotta... Oh wait, I already read. This is a school multiple choice test level of choose the best answer. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. The picture shows exactly what I saw in that instance. Thanks to that, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradiction here. It clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Marshall. But there's no faces. You can't really, like... The defense may not begin its cross-examination. This is a picture I drew 2 years ago. I just need to confirm something. I'm thinking right now, I'm thinking. Oh! Okay, I know. The flash of lightning was so bright. No, it's not this one. After that, I must have fainted. It shows exactly what I saw in the instant. Maybe the real killer was the friends we made along the way. Present this one because this couldn't have been Neil. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I remember it, just like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright? Perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? I mean, this one, obviously. Oh shit! Hold on. Your Honor? Okay. I'm so sorry. The act of being innocent. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Okay. I meant to. Okay, so this is supposed to be Neil, right? It's supposed to be this. So I'm just gonna. Okay. It's a knife. Because he's facing forward in the picture, but he was stabbed in the back. So that means the person that was holding the knife wasn't Dark. I was supposed to be Neil, and somebody else stabbed him. What I'm thinking. But I don't think Neil was gonna kill him. Take a look at this knife. The man is holding. If you look at it closely, see its tip is broken. Even I don't have to look to see that, Mr. Wright. When Mr. Wright look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was a conclusive piece of evidence to prove Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, would you possibly see a problem? Pray tell. Is this fucking Elden Ring? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single blow, a single stab wound in the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon would not yet be broken. Oh shit, wait, no! Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Dude, why do these people talk so fast before I can read the text? Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. That's right, but what does that mean? My god, the tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edward. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin water, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Order! Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department at the prosecutor's office was holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors awards at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Grant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. No, that's true. He was, but he wasn't holding up his knife. He was holding up a different weapon. A halberd, to be precise. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. Then there must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's? Could there have been one? Yes. Let's mistake. There's another one. Joe honestly looks good. He looks creepy, but I think man. I'm gonna be real, chat. No, actually, I'm gonna keep my thoughts to myself because there's been too many allegations about me for some reason, and I guess I just can't have Red has a type. No. I do not have a type, okay? I do not have that of a type. I was just going to say no, and let me get this straight. I don't have a type, 1. And 2, I just think he looks good, okay? He looks creepy, yes, but he has like that class to him, and the killer mogging on us. No, I just want to make sure that these allegations that have been placed on me, I don't know for what reason, is out of the way, okay? That's it. Anyways, there's another one. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't be explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright? In this instance, Emma really did see a broken knife. I'm assuming then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder, because there's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's a real murder weapon. I could say this, right? No, I don't think I can say this one yet, though. I think I have to show them before the halberd was broken. So, and this is the only thing that's here. The answer lies in the past. 2 years ago in the past. Right there, inside this picture. This is the picture of the award ceremony. Ah! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the picture Prosecutor Marshall is holding? That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being said, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Order! 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 Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. Give me a second, I need to drink some water. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, The man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. That's what I was saying. Oh. Oh! But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. Hang on here. It seems Mr. Wright had been a bit too eager to jump to the conclusion. Wait! I remember now! I remember everything! Witness? Mr. Edgeworth! What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? His list? The one with this picture scribbled on the back? I think it's backwards. That's probably what it is. I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time. I drew this picture. At the time, I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you recalled, Miss Guy? Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up, and now the blue badger? Oh my god, they kept the blue badger as a mascot without knowing, but I bet the chief of police knew. This was literally just a taunting mechanism. This should be interesting. Why a badger too? It doesn't even look like a badger. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. This is certainly most unusual. Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, the defense may now... Stop, please! Please don't pursue this any further. Lana? What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defense chair. But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky? We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Silence. The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Oh my god. Are they trying to say that Emma was the reason why that Emma killed Neil? But that wouldn't make sense. I feel like maybe she knocked out the killer out. I don't think she killed him. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed to both of them. I think I knocked away the man. You think you knocked away the man with the knife? Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. How? This is the... I need to look at my stuff really quick. How? How do you think you saw the blue... see this really quick? The only thing that I can think of. It was a blue badger all along. I always knew he was a killer. Maybe we should show our badge? No! Okay, so I have an idea. I have an idea. There's no way that There's no way for her to have seen the blue badger when it didn't exist 2 years ago, right? There's none here. I don't have any evidence that I can think of that would match up, that would even look like the blue badger that I can think of. I have an idea? But how? I don't know. I need to go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. I just need to go to the bathroom real quick and I'll be right back. I had to go pee, but I'm back. Okay. Now, that brewing in that toilet, okay? And I'm convinced That she definitely long P. It wasn't a yeah. Let's just say I was fighting fucking Mike Tyson, but I was also thinking about it. Okay, so let's just say what she saw. Well, I think it was what she believed was the blue badger. I also don't think it was the blue badger. Okay. And I think Badger was this above them? Or what she thought she saw? That's what I was thinking. Then again, there's also this line here. Oh, when you're drawing something intentional. But if she's trying to recall something, I don't think these are supposed to be like this. Maybe in the dark? But the only thing that I could think of that could probably be it. A flash of lightning and you saw. Not this. Definitely not this because the cardboard wouldn't be on the 15th floor. Especially 2 years ago when it didn't exist. So the only thing that did exist 15 years ago were items from SL9 case, I'm thinking, or items that were in the items that were in the office that Lana and Grant shared. And the things that were... And honestly, I think it's the jar. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Because if you flip it upside down, just pretend we're flipping this upside down, chat. If you flip the vase upside down, you can kind of see the blue badger. It's a little long and wonky, but you can kind of see the blue badger. That could also explain the line that she drew here, because she probably saw this, but why would this be upside down? Unless... thinking too hard. I don't know. That's the only thing that I could think of. That would make sense. But it wasn't upside down in the photo. Maybe I'm just stretching it? But that's the only thing I could think of as to why she thought she saw it. I'm going to present the unstable jar as evidence. Because that's the only thing I can think of that kind of look like the blue badger without the blue badger being there. That's the only thing I can really think of. Wrong, I'm wrong! Oh, thank God. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this. But that's... what exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar? But right, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed, it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? I've got to show them the correct angle. Oh, yeah. This isn't right. I got to look at it more Take it. How do you remind the defense its case hinges on. If Mr. Wright can't match the shape, the witness drew, we can't attack. But I didn't mean to press. Did I press C by accident? I gotta find the right angle. Maybe I should rotate it vertically a bit more or horizontally? What the fuck? Yeah, I pressed E by accident. When I meant to press R. This is the only thing that I could think of that would be... Is it not this? Am I thinking too? I think I'm thinking... Okay, so maybe... Coming! Oh, I see it now. Okay. I thought upside down, but it's not that. Right. My mom, sorry, my aunt was having me taste batter. Never had cardamom before. Okay, so I think it's like this. What kind of batter? Pistachio, cardamom, is that a pot? Yeah, it's a jar. I thought for some reason I thought that this was like it, but it might be like this. I just need to rotate it. Or maybe like this. But maybe like this? Come on. I got this. I feel it's like this. Like this? What do you guys think? Does it look like does it look like him? It looks like him. I think so. The body, the arcs, the circles. Wait, the balls are okay, hold on. The balls need to be turned, I think. Maybe like this. Okay. And then fuck, hold on. Put the bronze round tip fully inside the square of the grid. Wait, put the bronze round tip fully inside the square. This? No. Oh, okay, wait. So I had it right. Hold on, I have to rotate it. I think it's like this. Or should it be a little bit more? That's it? Okay, okay. Is this a miracle or what? No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. No. It can't be. I was stuck on this for 45 minutes listening to this music. I kind of just tuned it out. I don't really... I'm not like crazy about it like everybody else is making it out to be. Order! Order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So the badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed, very well then. Please tell us. What difference now that the witness saw this jar? The location. The murder weapon? No. The murderer? No. I think it's a location. I already read that. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. at a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have been? Where could she have seen this jar? Where? In the office of was this in Lana's side? No, I think this was in Grant's side of the office, right? The location of the jar is shown in the picture taken on the day of the crime. That's Grant's side. It's on the it's on a shelf in the office of Damon Grant. But the body was found laying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified to so herself. Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the office in Chief Grant's office. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Grant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? I finally figured it out. That there was a reason. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew in the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to the picture once more. If the man was knocked into the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? What would have hit? Don't tell me that he got himself stabbed when she pushed him. Because it was Neil that was... Is that what he's trying to prove? He would have had to hit the jar. No. Oh. The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Yep. Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall wielding the... It would have had to have been Neil Marshall wielding the King of Prosecutor's trophy. No. Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking... Yes. There is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility? Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nonetheless. I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright? What's the matter? If events took place that the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall, it means that Emma was the one that killed him by accident. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? Sorry, Emma. Oh, she fucking fainted. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then provided so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. What? What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep everyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edward, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have to prove. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? And that's why Grant's blackmailing her, because he's holding the evidence. I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. You certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touché, Miss Sky. Of course, only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean, the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased? Does such a message exist? Wait, a message? Are they trying to be like, yeah, the jar with this blood has the message? Is that what they're trying to have me do? The real murderer's name, the murderer's name must be in the evidence or does not exist. I mean, is in the evidence. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister the murderer? Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing to seek. Truth. The truth. No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. I mean, the only thing that... Bro, Edgeworth is fucking ice cold in this case, and I'm here for it. The only thing that I could think of is this. Just because it already has, like, dots here, and that makes sense. Maybe if I... There's this. That might be M. Oh, yeah, M. I can see it. M. Okay. This is the message left by the deceased. The fact that that's blood and they never cleaned it off is crazy to me. Like, how... Like, what kind of fucking permanent blood did they... Like, I understand maybe it's dried, but, like, seriously? This is the Blue Badger from before, right? Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? If that's the thing could... Okay, people, Jesus Christ! Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here, on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, For some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there is a line here, drawn in blood. So, what you're saying is these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to find a message. Once that someone apparently wiped away, the blood must have seeped the jar where the lines changed direction. Oh, precisely so. All we need to do is connect them, these dots, and the victim's name will become apparent. No. Mr. Wright? What kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe bloodstains will reveal us the answer. Got to connect these dots to make... There's only one thing that the victim will have written, given the circumstances, his murderer's name. Why did we have to write this in? Please, I hope that they're not stupid enough to think, oh, what is this? It's defendant attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I thought it would turn out like this. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. And here, why does that say Emma and not Blue Badger? It's fake evidence. Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took life was Emma Skye. Worthy, but can't say I didn't warn you. I still think that he's the one that did everything, though. Do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. I don't know about innocent. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. But you just said he was innocent. He got the Joseph Joestar Riz. This guy is definitely Red's type. No, I don't. No, he's not. He's not. I don't like him. I don't like his character. Didn't you know we weren't defenders of justice? What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Oh, just way to shift the blame. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death, but how can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Order! 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 Not again. Gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. God. I don't like this character. A Redwen murderer. I mean, he looks good. Okay, there's two. Okay, dude. I'm not like that. First off, let me just say, I don't like, uh, Damon's character, but I won't deny that he doesn't look good. His character design looks good, and he looks good as a character, okay? But I'm not gonna say that he's my type, because he's not my type. The killer is the same thing. I don't know what his personality is like, okay? He might be like a shitty ass person, but I don't know that until I actually get to interact with him, but I can't because he's dead, okay? But his character design and his character look good. He looks good. That's a difference, okay? Okay. Jesus. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. Connor, you had a chance to tell me. Jesus Christ! I think what makes this one long as well is the amount of recesses and pauses in this game. Also, did you hear what? The Annabelle doll is on tour. Annabelle. Belle doll. Annabelle's Chilling Journey Haunted Dolls where sparks fear in Kentucky at local says can't afford to get cursed. I had one when I was a kid. Wait, why is it they took it from her museum and parading it around to cities, and everywhere she's been, something bad had happened. Not no, but this specific doll was haunted. The scariest thing in her collection. Wait, so wait, what's wrong with the doll? The tour began with a multi-day stay at the West Virginia State Penitentiary in Mountville, May 8th through 11th. Visitors were invited to attend lectures, participate in overnight paranormal investigations, and view Annabelle in person, always under supervision. Just days later, the two moved to San Antonio to the Spirit Fest on May 17th through the 18th. Psychics, demonologists, and spiritual advisors. Annabelle was the star attraction, prompting long lines and sold-out sessions. According to organizers, the tour will continue to Illinois, Pennsylvania, Kentucky, and several other states during the summer of 2025. As Annabelle's haunted journey prepared for its next stop, fears are already brewing on Kentucky's locals. One social media user points, the Annabelle is coming to Kentucky on our tour, specifically Louisville. We can't afford to have our commonwealth get cursed or burned. While another added, Annabelle the creepy doll hits the road in 2025 for the Devils on the Run tour. Next stop might be okay. Yes, but like I don't know the story behind Annabelle. Oh, I see. A doll with dark history. The doll itself is seemingly harmless. Harmless Raggedy Ann is believed to be tied to demonic possession and violent paranormal activities. According to the according to the Warrens, Annabelle's powers are dangerous enough that she that she should never be moved or touched. A warning echoed by many on social media as the tours unfold. Do not move her, reads a typical TikTok post after her recent appearance in the San Antonio, Texas, at the fourth annual Psychic and Spirits Fest, held at the historic and haunted Black Swan Inn. Paranormal investigator Ryan Daniel Bull, leading the tour, stated that the Warrens themselves used to travel with the doll, though opinions differ on the accuracy of that claim. Regardless, her presence continued to elicit fear and fascination as Bull shared viral footage of Annabelle entering the French quarters, and with many viewers commenting on the different energy in the. They took her from her museum and parading it around in cities and everywhere she's. But no, but this specific doll was haunted and the scariest thing in her collection. Lauren Wayne was a paranormal lady. The Conjuring, The Exorcism, all those haunted movies are based on her and her husband's cases. Wait, what happened? What are those? What happened with those? I've never watched those movies because obviously I don't like scary stuff. The infamous Annabelle doll, known from the Conjuring film franchise and chilling paranormal folklore, is currently on a spine-tingling tour across the United States, dubbed the Devils on the Wrong exhibit. The traveling events launched on May 2025 and already drawn thousands of horror enthusiasts, skeptics, and believers alike. Organized by the New England Society of Psychic, founded by renowned the demonologist Ed and Lorraine Warren, the tourists give the public a rare opportunity to see the real life doll outside the now shuttered Warren Occult Museum in Connecticut. Events aim to educate visitors about the Warrens' case files and remind them that the horror movie version of Annabelle has deeply unsettling world roots. They would show up, uh, search the property, do spiritual channeling, bring in priests, all that stereotypical stuff. Lauren Warren was a paranormal lady. The Conjuring, Exorcist, all those basically people haunted by violent ghosts or demons. They would show up, search the property, do spiritual channeling, bring in priests, all this stereotypical stuff. Okay, but what does that have to do with the doll? Annabelle was the scariest. People died in her case. She was so strict about her, she even refused to make eye contact with it, and said she was never moved from the case without a clergy or priest blessing nearby. Is that like something she owned as like a child or something? Okay. With no, she solved a case that was haunted by a demon, and she found the doll was the cause. She blessed the house and took the doll away. She has a house slash museum of all the creepy haunted stuff she took, and has it blessed weekly. So she lives with her demons. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, yes I am. She blessed them weekly, or she did. She died in 2019, guess who was in charge? And guess whoever was in charge was like, yo, this haunting would go crazy on tour. Oh, that's crazy. I guess they're trying to generate more money or whatever, and that's why they. Wow. Come back here. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around the. You got a nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And on top of it, you call me here? I've seen happier people at funerals. You said this line before. I'm not superstitious, but keep that fucking doll out of Phoenix. I take it Lana's having you run errands again? Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here. She asked me to give you, she asked me, if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law. Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day. That's the 2 rules of evidence law. 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Right. No. But at least study some evidence. Oh, really? The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give a message. Message? He said, if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Him? I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. It doesn't look like doesn't look like that book'll do you any good now, though. All that's left now is Chief Prosecutor's sentence. Oh? That's where you're wrong, Detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in this prosecutor's... Despite all these allegations being thrown at me? Edgeworth? The real trial today hasn't begun yet.
Objection, that duck is too cute.
That duck is super cute on the book cover? What else is there left to do? Your credibility has been all but ruined with this with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Sky found out she's unwitting caused the man's death, and now you're telling me you want to do more? You've got to be kidding me, pal! You're missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're going to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. Time to bring it it's time to bring it to an end. Can I look at that book now? Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Wait. Before we continue, I kind of wanted to... Dude, look at this. I have 3 fucking pages. Wait, can I see this? No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant case on trial. And that's number 2. That's the important thing right here. And that is the important thing that we're going to be doing today. Everything we have ties up until this very moment. I thought the trial was almost over. That's cute. Have a good day. Have a good day. We're shiny. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. The inquiry committee is planning to harsh penalties for your actions.
Objection, this stupid book doesn't have any duck pictures inside.
There are duck pictures, we just can't see them. They had to simplify it for our puny brains. The duck was too powerfully cute. I forgot it's Saturday. I have like another 15 minutes, traffic is dead. Oh, perfect. Thank you for the, I'll be fast then, I promise. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness. But, this isn't easy to say. You see, there's some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain? You think I may have manipulated the witnesses. I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. Solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. What? But there's no proceedings for what you're... But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't stuck any deals with the witness. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well, the defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Then it's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness. Mr. Wright? You do realize this is your last chance. Call the wrong witness. This trial is as good as over. Yep, I'm aware. The defense calls. Times will finally come. Bring out the real murderer. Woo! Call the Blue Badger. He's not on our list! He's not on our list! He's gonna go commit crime another day! He's not on our list! It was comes to the whole Damon Grant. The defense calls Damon Grant to the stand. Damon Grant? What does he have to do with this? With anything? As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Grant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. Yeah, like no one's ever mentioned him. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. All right, bailiff, please escort Mr. Grant to the stand. The Badger can't keep getting away with this. He's too clean with his tracks. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this? Some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. So, you want to play hardball, eh? But please, Mr. Grant. Fine. My name is Damon Grant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Grant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto. What's with that grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time? Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered the prosecutor? He's so manipulating. Guys. I will agree he looks good. He looks very good from the outside. But do you see how manipulating he is with his words? Like, He doesn't even have to say anything, but he's using, like, oh yeah, it's when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor, right? He is manipulating everything so that way he can cover up his own tracks. I don't like him. Can we talk about entering and there's massive balls of steel in this case, by the way? Yeah, like, honestly, with everybody giving him so much shit, he's like, you know what? If you guys want me to be the villain, I'll be the villain. I don't give a fuck if you're gonna fire me anymore. After today, fuck you guys. And he throws everybody under the bus. He's like, I can take a couple punches, but can you, motherfucker? And I love Edgeworth in this one. He's an asshole, but oh boy, he's really an asshole right now. Woo! Like, I'm not even gay, but I would kiss that man. True, I'm not even gay and I would kiss that man. Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss. Respect. Red's gonna love the Edgeworth spin-offs. Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. No. You speak only the words that you need to speak, not the manipulation, you dirty ass snake. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you are very brave or very foolish. You're aware of course that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Yeah, but you're not gonna be one after the end of today. Weapons? Sure. Take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to test them. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well. The witness may now begin his testimony. Is that a threat? It is a threat. Sorry, I need to drink more water. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. The power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with this forgery. A woman having to move two giant men. Is that when Drake was arrested? Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Drake bumped his head? I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. No. If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I'd better hit him hard and fast. I recall Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. The power didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged. This is when How can you know that? Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved. So that means... You found the body near Lana's desk? That's right. I think you said earlier, it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyways... As you can see, I have nothing to do with the forgery. Oh, no. Yes, you have. This and that. I'm gonna start with this one. You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example. That's the blue badger you showed us earlier. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk. Was found where? You see, Chief Grant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office were both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. Chief Grant, what's the meaning of this? Oh, here's the defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it, then? That you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Or do you mean you? Is it because we got caught, obviously, breaking into his office and, breaking into his safe and breaking into his desk and, ooh, now that I think about it, we got this evidence pretty, illegally, if you think about it. Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempted from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? The detective's salary is dropped even further. He'll end up paying to work. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding this piece of evidence found in your office. And the relationship to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. In the second case, just a reminder, in the second case, Wright had blackmailed material on the judge. Which means he got something messed up in his past. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Let's see, what was it now? Jar fragment, a list. For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyways, you can't prove when these pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they were worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me in any way. No, I think there would. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I am the chief, right? There will be consequences. Oh. Indeed, I believe I will press charges so you can't make the same mistake again. My apologies, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. Alright, girl. In return, though, I know. That place, right? Huh? What are these guys? Telepathic? What? I think the judge needs to be removed. I don't think he's a good judge if he's being blackmailed by multiple people. For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Can't prove when those evidence. I mean, I think I can, to be honest. If they were found after Drake's convicted, they were then they're worthless. No reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me. No, I think they would though. Really, Chief Grant? At the very least, there's one very large benefit you've reaped from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would be, of course, the position you have, Chief of Police. Oh, the resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to chief. That in itself is a sufficient motive. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of the SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes. He was going to be made chief anyways. Then why make it faster? Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motive for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There is, there, it's out in the open now. Uggy, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. You should really hold your tongue. Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Nolly's little sister, was it? If you think I feel sorry for her, you better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Ho ho ho. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Yeah, I definitely think. Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone else? I think he would have. True, you might not have helped anyone out for their sake. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright? It appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I mean. Very well then. Who is this person you believe that may have helped forge evidence? I mean, obviously Lana. Chief Prosecutor the defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own? Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Grant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to help. If she asked him to. The reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job was you, Chief Grant. But how would he profit from all this? He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. You mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? God. Oh my god, this fucking judge is Wait, she's 29. She looks great for her age. We love hags. What the fuck? Why would you call her a hag? We believe in this judge. He can use his only brain cell. His brain cell is fighting for last place. It just doesn't make sense for a man that's also a fucking lawyer to be a judge that is this fucking incompetent. How? Oh, wait. Yes, stupid! He must mean puppets, as in someone forced him to do... Fuck. A minute, Chief. Wait, I actually need to look like this. Come on. Forced to do his bidding, never mind. I'll drink water right now, yeah. Thank you. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive to appoint her as a chief prosecutor so you could control her. Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana? She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Grant. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless that is also what happens. That is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Or which one would that be? Of course I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone's been controlling her. Whether you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just what do you mean? Well, what he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Grant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Alana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? What? Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. You accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? That is, impossible! Your Honor, I was merely, reiterating what Mr. Hedgeworth said in easy to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. This is right, we gotta jump, if we're going down in this ship, Edgeworth, at least it's together! Looks like he's the one who decided to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder? Yes. Yes, I can. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Grant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Grant to the murder of Detective Goodman. We are going to write the ID list, right? Because this is his ID. This is the ID card list? Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine. The owner determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that that's my card number. It's your number. What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Grant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7-digit? You don't mean... I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Grant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Order! Order! Chief Grant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulation. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished in the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Chief Grant, so you admit it. You entered the evidence room. On the day of the crime? What about it? I'm the chief of police, whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I could go anywhere I want. Tell me. When you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days? Chief Grant, I'm afraid you just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met Detective Goodman. What do you mean? It's because of the award. The trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth of Chief Grant. If Chief Grant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Shows proof that the victim went to meet Chief Grant on the day of the crime. I think it's for this. Yeah, because it could only be submitted to the chief of police, so that only makes sense. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or, to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. The Detective Goodman filed a lost item report. He would have to have given that report to the chief of police. Yet you are in possession of the report. Which means you can't be sure if he filed it. He filed it. He filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh! Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Grant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? There's no other way that the murderer and the Detective Goodman could have entered that room. I was literally saying this earlier. The murderer led Detective Goodman to the evidence room. I literally said that earlier. Oh, bro, I'm so big brain. God, when Phoenix understands what's going on, he's such a badass. Honestly, I could agree. Ah. Yeah. There's no other way, enter the room. Boop, 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 boop. Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Exactly. But wait, the chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of that sort. Nope, he didn't. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the records, your card was only used once. Yeah, you showed us your ID card. Yeah, you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. Oh my god. Chief Grant, you didn't... The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you, take this here's dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Grant, no, you had Edward do it. Chief Grant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office, and all this time I thought it was a useless clue just taking up space. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. To move the victim's body, Chief Grant used... Where's the screwdriver? Here. This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body. What's this? A screwdriver? Well, what does that have to do with this case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is this screwdriver doing here? It's here because... My boss is a genius. Holy shit, she one-shot it. It's big brain enough. She can... Dude, I already know! I was asked to go by a Chief Grant, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbing, I brought this back here. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did, because Chief Grant asked you to. You mean the body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edwards' car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edwards' car? Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edwards to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Sky. Order! 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 What's going on here? Is there no room for a rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. There was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Grant, please say something. I believe your time's up. Huh? Why are we just standing here? Hello? My time's up? Sorry, Wright, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going to make it in time for the early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. What, weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify? I'm invoking that right now. What? That is not a right to be so casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman, that's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Grant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Aw, man. Soon we're about to get one of Edward's absolute coldest bangers in the entirety of this series. I'm so excited. Well, Mr. Wright, I mean, like, I have Lana! Lana can, like, prove, but she's not gonna talk! I don't know what to do! Your Honor? Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Grant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Sky to dispose of his body, other than he used the SL9 knife to stab him. That is something we can prove. Or maybe we can't because he was wearing gloves. That's right. That blood that was on him. Oh man. Fuck. I gotta think. But why would he? Why? I just want to know, why would he kill Goodman other than to get rid of the SL9 incident? But why would he want to get rid of the SL9 incident if he technically didn't kill anybody? Sounds like it's time for the tired and tested foolproof strategy of all Ace Attorney players. Wing it. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. We got this. I don't have evidence. I'm just gonna say save right before I have to present evidence. Oh, right. Do I have evidence? Do I have any concrete proof? Concrete proof! can't just let him squirm his way out of this. I've got to keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honor. I do have such evidence. Please hurry up and present it. Just remember, it better prove Chief Grant murdered Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. Oh man. Dad, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kinda nervous. I don't got anything! I can't think of a concrete proof. Maybe the phone call. After this. Better prove Jeff Grant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. I'm a real chat. I can't really. Do I have a no? That doesn't. Other than this one, maybe the autopsy. I don't know. I don't have evidence. I don't think I have evidence. Hi, Jello. How was your day today? I'm going to say I don't have proof here, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I don't think I have any proof right now. I'm gonna say I have no proof yet. No use showing evidence. I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. See, ugly. In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, Righto. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, I'll leave the rest to you. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency. What? What? Lady Luck? Maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? There's one lady we know who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth, another witness. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of testimony. But Chief Grant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. Therefore, there's still someone else. There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Oh, are we gonna pull out Lana? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witness today. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? We may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls forth the defendant? Miss Lana Sky? She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 on February 21st. Her task to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Been good. I slept till 2 though. Same! The court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene here. We will reconvene here to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now. Hold on. Huh? Chief Grant, I thought you were going to eat. Listen good, Lana. Talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. This isn't good. Of course, you'd never support such an outrageous claim anyways, right? Just something to think about. Alright then. I've got a lunch date to meet. How dare you come back here and taunt us? Okay, if there isn't any other further objections, and you're just gonna... You are not a lawyer. You are not a lawyer. There's no sixth sense of like, okay, something's up here in your brain. None. Zip. Nada. I don't understand this. This court is now in recess. Okay, guys, I'm gonna grab some water. I'm thirsty. I'm gonna grab some water. I'm running low on water. I'm gonna grab some water, and you know what?
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Salutations! Hello! Hello, Stoffhimmel. How's it going? Came back from the bathroom. Also went to grab water. Anyways. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That chief. Something else, eh, pal? Detective Gumshoe. I'm not a detective anymore. Oh, right. Sorry about that. Don't worry about it. I've already decided where to work now. At your office! You got it, buddy! My office? Sure. I'll take the place of that, top-knotted girl you used to work with. What do you mean? Maya? Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How is he always gets the upper hand? Not fair. He has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said? But Chief, that is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risk? What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, it means that he's guilty. The opposite holds truth. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Emma, are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Grant's orders. Must have shut herself up deep inside, to force herself to do anything and everything that Chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It's all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't blame yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Yeah, it's all society's fault. Chief Grant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. Well, you better get back. It's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait No, I'm going with you. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this. Finally. All this time. All this time. There's also too many moments in, I think what also made this trial so unbelievably long is that all of the trials had like recess periods and like pre-trials and like bro, there's like a part 2 to part 1 to the first day. Like, come on! Jesus, I'm grasping at straws here. February 25th, 1 p.m. District. Courtroom number 9. Number 9. Now then. Will the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, please take the stand? Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course. Truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Grant. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. And the fabrication. I worked alongside Grant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm. But Lana, if this is true, then that means Chief Grant has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. But she's sacrificing herself because of me. And what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. I don't know why fucking they put Phoenix in this yeah, I'm fucking stupid, even though like he has everything. Like, we have gone so far in this game. How are you still like acting stupid? I don't understand that. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. I worked alongside Grant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the press you on. Oh, you said you did this all by yourself? Yes. Do you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the... It seems I was the first person to discover the secret. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the... Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. Oh, just protect me. So when you found a scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted inside the wound, and moved the body. You planted the tip of and you moved the body? But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. Always had a good head on that shoulder. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of others. But why did you plant the knife? No, that's for evidence. Why did you move the body? Like, I don't understand. If the body was already on your side, why did you have to move it, right? From what you're claiming. When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Grant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Sky moved the body. The piece of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plans. I don't understand this. How? Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of life will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. Hi, Neo! Thank you for doing your taxes. How's it going? A contradiction in my testimony? I can't believe this is 6 hours for just the fucking third day. 6 hours for the third day is insane! You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the event threatened my plan." That's right. You have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. It's going, hope the court's been kind. Bruh, it's brutal in here. We're like ravaged dogs with evidence. Order! Order! Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regards of this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Prosecutor, Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony. Jar message. I immediately noticed the bloody traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. Fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them.
We're getting raided! Get down!
Oh shit, we're getting raided. But it wasn't... Yes! Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you! Let me... give a quick shout out. Welcome. Raiders. Shout out at... What are we playing? Ooh, Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered. Okay, how far are you in the game? Hello. Welcome everybody from Skizzer Stream. My name is Amanda Red. Yes, my name is actually Red. No, I don't have a brother named Blue. And no, my mom's name is not Orange. I'm a variety streamer, so I play different types of games like League of Legends, Valorant. Sometimes you see me playing games like Persona 3. Other times you see me playing games like Ace Attorneys. I'm also an artist. About 90% of the art that you see in my streams, I did it. It was me. You can also look down in my panels to see who else has worked on my streams. But hello, Skiz. How's it going? Pretty far doing Dark Brotherhood quest. Ooh, okay. We're actually finishing up, or at least hoping to finish up the final trial for the 5th episode of the game. It took us 6 hours to finally fucking get here. If you can believe it, 6 hours to finally fucking get here, and we are like so close. We're so close to finishing this quest where I'm like, I'm going fucking crazy with it. I'm like, oh. But Skiz, if you need a raid and run, or if you need to go step aside or whatever, go take a nap or get some food or get some water, go stretch. Please, I don't mind you. Go do your business if you have to. I appreciate you raiding me once again. But if not, I hope you enjoy I hope you enjoy, the show. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. But it wasn't, I think the jar broke after the body was discovered. That's what I think. I think the jar was broken after the body was discovered. Because it wasn't in fragments before. I don't think so. Because how else is he going to write that message? So I'm going to say... Oh, the fragments were large, so I'm sure I want to focus on this one. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Really noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was too dark in the room. I didn't have to check it out. Today, if I wiped away the blood, the fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them. I want to point out this again. This jar is very handy. Very handy. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece. We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Grant's safe. In the chief safe? But how? Knew it. You really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about this final piece. There was no blood on it. Oh my god. I'm starting to realize, okay, because I didn't think Emma did it, okay? But I'm starting to realize if there were shards of the vase when she went into the room and cleaned up the blood, it only means that Emma wasn't the one that did it, and Marshall died instantly upon hitting that thing, and he couldn't have been able to write that message. So I think Grant was the one that did all of it. I think Grant was the one that got Marshall killed. I know that Emma says that she was the one that did it, but I don't think it was. I think she was able to push away Dre. I'm pretty sure she was able to push away Dark. But I think Grant came into the room before Lana, because it just doesn't make sense that Neil was the one chasing Dark, Neil was the one fighting Dark, and Grant was nowhere to be seen. Like, where was Grant when he was supposed to be with Neil and Dark in questioning questioning him for the murders. And you're telling me Grant was nowhere to be seen? Grant was nowhere and came conveniently after everything? No, I think Grant was the one that wrote Emma's name on the jar. And was able to use that to frame Lana. I don't think Emma killed him. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified. Gathered every last piece, wiped the blood off of them. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the right, the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up at the scene. Chief Grant got there before you. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? I'm afraid that's unlikely. The piece was far too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may well be, but anyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day. That's not a mistake, though. Why would you say that? That's not a mistake. Looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all. Okay, that is literally irrelevant, dude. Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. But when Marshall was quote unquote writing this out, it wasn't broken. Meaning, oh, that there's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Grant at the time. He was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar? The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? Where are we pointing this? What? Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. Yeah, why the fuck would you freak out like that, dude? Damon Grant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar. And purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Grant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Grant's aid. Lending her his aid, Grant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became Chief's puppet. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the Chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. Hey! Hey! Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Grant's trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana may be right after all. What do you mean, right? I'm telling you, it wasn't her. I like, there's no. It just doesn't make way that somebody would use their dying breath to write their name. No, I don't think it was Emma. So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? No. Miss Sky, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of the prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Miss. No, I definitely think you knocked over Dark to protect Marshall. Okay, and that's the only likable, because it doesn't make sense. Because if you think about it, chat, think about it. If she knocks over Marshall, okay, if she knocks over Marshall, okay, she accidentally kills him, right? Who's left? A serial killer. Right? If the serial killer was being pinned down by Neil, and she mistakenly was like, oh, I have to, like, fight him to protect, because she thought Neil was on the ground. She is positive that Neil was on the floor, and that's the only reason why she went to attack the person that above them, because it wasn't Neil holding the weapon, it was the attacker, okay? And if Neil got stabbed in the back, it was because Neil was alive. He didn't die from because of Emma. He died because of Grant. And Grant accused him. Emma was already unconscious after a certain point. She blacked out. She fainted. And the only person alive still at the time was Dark. Dark, a serial killer with already blood in his hand, would not leave another victim. We've already proven that he accidentally killed somebody. Somebody witnessed him killing somebody by accident, and he, even though knowing it was an accident, killed that person to cover up the accident. Somebody else saw him killing the person that witnessed it, and he killed that one. Somebody else witnessed him killing that one, and he killed that one. Somebody that had no evidence whatsoever against him. He was completely clean. So the only thing I'm wondering is, why would he like freak out now? There's no evidence on him. He was scot-free. He was clean. So why now, right? So I'm thinking, Emma didn't kill Neil. Grant did. Grant killed Neil. Grant killed Goodman, and that is very clear. Now we just have to prove. That. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Sky, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Alright, the witness may testify once more for the final time. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor's sword, and Emma Drake were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. So I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Grant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it really, wow, I'm just fucking struggling. But if it all really was fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor's sword? You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? Me? It's a picture I took. It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. Hey, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you. Oh, it's in the picture. It's in the book. It's in the book! Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture. I don't remember receiving any picture from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something from her then. Let's check the evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere. In here, hold on. Yeah, is it this? What is it? Look at the cute book. How do I open this? Hey, there's a picture here. Yeah, he died instantly. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like that. Because I contacted criminal affairs only after I had rearranged everything. Mr. Wright! That picture cut out from his vest. Could that be? She cut off the leather. The cloth we found inside Chief Grant's safe. This? The handprint, isn't it? That cloth, it had fingerprints on it. Whoever's fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. Oh boy. What? But those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyways, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Okay. Bro, this guy, yeah, let me just drink some water real quick. Oh no! Uggy. This is the poorest excuse of a trial I've ever seen. Chief Grant. What? What, now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. No, it's too late. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make a statement of any sort. This must be that risk talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. Yeah, you kind of fucked up. So what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statement. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have more conclusive evidence? No, I don't. But somebody does. Someone? So, what's your excuse, Righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death? Conclusive evidence that will leave no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright? Ugh. I will trim Grant's beard. Dude, it's... Ooh. They show that piece of evidence now. Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appealing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Okay, hold on. Hey. Can I present the piece of evidence? The one that shows who killed Prosecutor Marshall? Not the same scum. I'm gonna say no. Cannot show evidence. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point. At this point in time. What? You lie, Chief Grant. You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Grant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about this? Did I make the wrong choice? Did I make the wrong choice? Did I fuck up? See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like part of it. It looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. Mean you have this in your safe? Yeah, that means that he would. No, I still don't. No. Okay. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. I am going down with this ship. Emma did not kill him. I think Emma did had her hands on him, and that's why there's an imprint. But I still don't think that Emma killed Neil. I definitely think 100% in my being, everything in my fiber is telling me that Grant killed him. I don't think Emma did, because if she came, because it just doesn't make sense that Lana comes in before the chief, right? Like they're saying, takes this picture before anybody sees it, and this is already cut up? No, it only shows proof that Grant was here before anybody, and it only makes even more sense that Grant killed Neil. How old is Emma? So I'm not here to prove that. I'm holding out this evidence because I 100% believe that Emma didn't do it. I 100% believe that Emma didn't do it. I believe that Grant not only killed Neil, but he also. This case is hurting you. This case is not hurting me. I believe it with the fiber of my being. I will throw down in the ship. Emma did not do it. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of police department. Ooh, you just dug your own grave. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. But you can't! You literally can't! You mean you admit to it? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that's when she saw the scene. That when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using the evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I had 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence. You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? No, dude, I definitely think you killed him. I definitely think you killed him. What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. Oh, dude, no, I definitely think you killed him, though. See this? A jar fragment? I hid the most eligible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all of the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Ho ho ho. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Righto. Cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit it then, Chief Grant. That you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's chest and cut off the victim's vest in your safe? Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it then before it was too late. It's been a long battle, but the moment of finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here's victory. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Alright then, let's see the conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. No! I don't believe that. I really don't believe that. Man, I have 4 fucking pages. It's crazy. I really don't believe that Emma did it. I don't, because it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, I understand you're trying to frame it on Emma, because you just said that you didn't want to make it seem like you were the murderer, which I get that, right? I get that. But if you weren't the murderer, you wouldn't be worried about it. So why take apart all of these pieces, right? You obviously wanted to control Lana because you just said you wanted it to look like your sister did it. But if she didn't do it, who did? I know, my fiber, everything is telling me it's not her. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. You should already be guilty for tampering and fabricating evidence in a separate case. He is. That is 100% he is. But he also murdered somebody. Oh yes. At last, you finally brought it into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that it immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint's on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean it could not have been forged? It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Oh God. I'm telling you, chat, there's no way it's Emma. I know everything is pointing at her, but this guy is so manipulating. Like, it's like it's telling me, no, it's this guy. Man, I could see why old detectives or like old police officers, I could see why they get like obsessed with like one person because they know it's this person and everything's like, no, this is something that they would do. You're right, it wasn't Emma. It was the Blue Badger. The Blue Badger strikes again, damn it. That sneaky bastard. You're slow as the uptake is ever worthy. What? Think about it. Rido had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that one? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Even if it were Emma, the amount of manipulation should get him fired. Honestly, this guy is like, oh no, dude. He uses like literally when we first brought him into testimony, he said, when I asked him, hey, can you testify on the night of the murder when you like? Oh, and he said his response is, and I quote, "Oh, you mean the one where Emma like murdered that guy, dude." That is literally manipulation. Even if it, I mean, that's why he said, I really didn't want to admit this. He knows he's already in hot water, but he's still fighting against the murder charges. Yes. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well. I'll tell you. I should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person to whom fingerprints belong to is... Emma Sky? What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? Ho ho ho. You're really something, Rido. You knew that girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. No, I didn't. No. Let's slow down. I knew the fingerprints belonged to Emma, but I know that Emma was not the one that killed her. Now you're gonna have to back up on my girl before I'm gonna fucking... Bruh, Your Honor, there's about to be a third murder in here, and it's about to be him. He's here not for justice, but for the Russian power. Honestly, he must. I genuinely believe that people that get off that power trick, it's like it has to be a kink. So it's true, tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you? You monster! This guy? You knew whose fingerprints were... You knew whose fingerprints were there all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. No, she didn't. This guy. It's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. Huh, but I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career, too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how you feel? Dude, you just really like seeing people's reactions. You literally ravish it. Like, it's like, oh, you're trying to grasp at straws over nothing but because you think you won, but ooh, knocking people off their high horse, I feel like must be like such a good rush because it feels great making sure that getting somebody to shut the fuck up. Holy shit, if people get a power trip, you know, if people get a power trip manipulating people, I get a power trip making sure those people don't get that anymore, because that satisfaction is far better than that. He's not here for justice, but for rush and power. How's it feel to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor single girl into a murderer? I mean, I don't know, you tell me. Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? See, that's the thing, Red. Phoenix was the manipulator here. And he won 10 minutes ago. Dude, he fucking... Yeah. Honestly! What? Chief Grant, you're absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves real evidence. This piece of cloth proves... can we just call it... Can we just say it's not cloth? It's leather. Cloth doesn't leave an imprint like that. I just want you to be clear, Phoenix. This is leather. The piece of cloth proves here that the real murderer is... Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Skye, wasn't it? No. I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool blabbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is. I'm telling you, it was Grant and oh my god, I'm getting a rush! Mr. Wright, what? This piece of cloth? How could it possibly contradict? Chief Grant, you tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, this piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. I'm gonna be real, chat. Piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Is it because... Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yeah. But I also... Oh wait. No, honestly, I think it's this. No. I think it's here. Time super. Because first off, this is a circle. Two. All this blood. Does it feel a lot of blood? Yeah, it would have gotten there. That was it. Now that I'm looking at that, I'm like, that's a lot of blood, and I'm thinking about it because if the blood got here, the blood would have gotten on the leather piece too. Look, there's blood on his leather, on the leather piece over here on this side. Yeah, it's not on the perfect handprint. That's convenient. That just means that that Emma didn't do it. This is my evidence. Take this! And what exactly is this supposed to be? Did my game freeze or... Hello? This is the picture Miss Skye took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes. His shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though. Somebody give me a fucking new judge! Somebody give me a new judge that isn't going senile! Dude, how? How are you a lawyer? How do you not even have a tick in that bone? Man! Really? Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured, blood pouring out of his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth. Wait, there's no blood on it. Since Emma Skye's fingerprints were on this cloth, There's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at the time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Grant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Lana Skye? He picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armor sword. Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the— That's what I was saying! Thank you! Oh my god! The name's on the jar with the victim's name. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest. Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. No! Finally all over. Yeah, the game killed. Pathetic old man, you don't look hot anymore, just saying. That was close, Wright. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. Order! Order! What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Uggy? Earlier, old Wright here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Wright? To not have some conclusive evidence? You do have conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. Twice the pride, double the fall. Dude, honestly, pride cometh before the— honestly. This guy, he just makes it so much more, like, enjoyable for me. It's like, oh my god, yeah, keep going, dude! That's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At the moment, that piece of cloth used to be illegal evidence. But that's not fair! Ho 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 ho. Did you actually think you could best me in court? You're not a lawyer. So guess what? I can't do. I'm laughing at you. It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. No, the last laugh's on you, son. I really need a pee chat. I'm afraid Mr. Grant claims is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True, illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person, assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Very well, Mr. Wright? It seems at last. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? That you purposely and illegally concealed this piece of evidence? I did not. I admit I refused to present it at one point. So the evidence is illegal. No? No, it isn't, Mr. Grant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? There are certain procedures involving when presenting evidence. No, I mean, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe there is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence illegal or not? Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present the evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of law, then I mean, this is where we pull out the fucking book. I didn't break any rules. Unregistered evidence presents must be relevant to the. Yep. Huh. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth. Nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule number 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And, here in the crux of the matter, you see, at the time it was impossible for me to prove the relevancy between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take a look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall when... can you recall when was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No, he's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Demon Grant. You yourself can confess to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of evidence. Personally cut out a piece of the victim's vest? Oh yes. No, you shouldn't have come back to testify, is all I'm saying, dude. You were so cocky. It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this, the only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who that could be. Demon Grant. The killer was you. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years, he'd been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, and yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crimes wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star, then convinced Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've gotta help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report and went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden, he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. Oh. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "Not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall." Ah, that's what made it. Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up the SL9. That's when I saw it. The accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint on Detective Goodman's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car? I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk. But what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Bruh. Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So left the jar fragments and the glove. Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crime than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I got to hand it to them. They did their job well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. I must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. What? So you killed 2 people. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, ugly. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damon Grant. I knew you as you long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Uggy. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Wright here. And Worthy. With these 2 around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The Melius... What? There are 2 things I want you to understand. Fuck, I really need to go pee, chat. Like, I have to go. Hear them. Okay, I'm gonna go pee, chat. Good to see he's having a grand old time. Yep. Pee! Thank you. Okay. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes. First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, the mom Grant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Grant help me forge evidence, up until today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I could see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows, a few years from now, just might make it to the top. Oh my god, that's such a cute smile! I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. That is such a cute smile! Oh my god! Wifey? Oh my god! Marry me? That is such a cute, wholesome smile, Chad. We must protect. Look at her! She's so sweet! How the fuck did they forget a fork? Man! This guy. And to you, Mr. Edgeworth. You too, Mr. Edgeworth. You suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. He's such a tsundere. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it, I only did my job. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky. Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty. Woohoo! Finally! That is all. The court is adjourned. Fucking finally, dude. After all this time. At long last, it's finally over. Finally. Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. But at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended, I could see why Maya Faye thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, right? And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You know, I did my best too, but Lana didn't say a single word to me. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pal. Oh my pals. Jesus Christ, dude. He has a way of an entrance, dude. You are, kind of. You know. I'll introduce you. Well, I guess I am. I'll come back later. Dude, if you're here to deliver something, at least say that first. God damn it. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run all around while on duty. And on top of that, you call me here? I've seen happier people at funerals. Why do you say that every single time? Say lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Is it her sister? Let's go! Lana! Should you be doing this? You're still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't. Emma, I owe you an apology. Hey sis, don't worry about it. That day 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping from getting wrapped up in that mess. This. I asked Grant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now, I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. The only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distracting myself. But I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. You were only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have! Oh, Emma. Emma! Aww! This is such a happy reunion! Aww! No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in doing so, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on towards a brighter future. At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe. No, me? Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. Where was he hiding? Behind us. Likely. Out of sight, out of mind. I just came to say congratulations. Thank you. He looks better with a smile. I like this. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right, well, I'll be going now. Come back here! Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corrupted, not you. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realized today that I can't correct my mistakes. Yes, you can. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Grant was right. One day you'll understand. Don't believe me, you will. You will. You're just one man. Let's see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. I so despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Grant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth? Don't you understand? Jamon Grant and your mentor? Manfred von Karma. Dude, that's crazy! That fucking Jamon Grant and his mentor were fucking murderers. That's crazy. Surround yourself with the right kind of people, am I right? We're both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on your own, I need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this? A pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright, show him what Lana's talking about. Oh, the evidence list, because he had his half and I had my half and we merged it! That's the only logical thing that I can think of that we both did together. And with this is her child. Look at this. Look at this. What's this? The picture I drew? Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list and I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth! Did I choose the wrong one? I probably should have saved before that. If you'll excuse me, there are some loose ends that wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edward, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let whatever happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? Well, but what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. That's gonna suck for Edgeworth. All of it, he's won every single case, but he's been losing every single one against me. I better get going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. The defeat was an important part of his character growth. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catch up to today. Here, this is a little something for you. A scientific investigation! Scientific investigation? It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. And so another case came to close. As for the sisters, I have faith. That is so cute and wholesome. Mia! Maya! Faith that their lives have only just begun. That is so cute though. And as for me, I think it's time I started a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go trickling off just yet, pal. What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this, but I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a bit different. The folks at the prison are a bit different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here's the one who'll be footing the bill. What? Huh? What, you think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Why is it I suddenly feel like I want to scream? This always happens. Why does everybody think that you get paid the big bucks? Fucking hell, you had to force yourself to become you had to force your way to become Lana's fucking lawyer, and I don't even think she's gonna pay you. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay for it together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go. I like that. The way to end the game. Oh my god. That was so good. It was so worth it. Wait, what? This is fair? Pretty much my days until I managed to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crime together with Emma. I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be study under a top coordinator. As for me, this affair has been pretty much my end of days at the prosecutor's office, but I still... Yikes, I thought I was a goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalize you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show you can't shake me off that easy. Yeah, I really liked the game. It was super fun. Even if some points were confusing. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of what? Oh, take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to security guard. My partner is keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them though. Someday I'm going to make detective. Yes, sir. Then I can be just like Dick Gumshoe. Wait, he liked being a parliament? Aren't parliaments just foot soldiers, basically? Ha! It fell down. The blue badger strikes again. No, Red, you don't see. I don't see? What is that? Can you see? I'm having my, showdown. Miss Star managed to sneak this in for me, seeing one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, it looks like you did it. You even gave Babina back her smile. You may make sure Billy and the gang gets their water. His soul left his body behind and is no longer needed. Now he is free. Oh my god. We won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I'll put a new meal for the menu. The Right Way lunch. The top layers taste a bitter of defeat, but the bottom layers are crunchy. Ooh, kids seem to be digging the turnaround theme. Make sure not to eat it backward. Actually really cute. The Right Way lunch. A bitter as defeat, but the bottom layers as sweet as victory. Never forget what you young defense lawyers said after the trial. Let's say, what was his name again? Mr. Left? Anyways, he said he's been doing something or other, how many years? Well, yeah, anyways, I've got another trial to get to, so I better be... Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, gotta go. What? I like these, Maya! Nothing soothing than soothing the soul than fresh, still something I did miss hearing you say is objecting. So I can't go back until a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya afternoon training is coming! Well, see you around, Nick. Okay, completely missed the entire dialogue. Country air. Until I go back into a full-fledged spirit medium. Maya, afternoon training's about to begin. Mr. Edward. Mr. Edward? I brought you your tea. What's going on? What is that? Did Edward leave? Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Is there a picture of her and Lana? Aww! That is so cute! That is so fucking cute! Clear episode 5 of PWAA. Congrats on beating the first game boss. Pro Tech. How do I get to the other games? Believe it or not, the games both get better and worse from here. How do I get to the other games from here? Did I click on new game? Ba, 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 ba. I don't actually know. I've never played the Trilogy. Try new game, maybe? Oh, yeah. It's Justice for... Right. Wait, what's the next game called? Is it this one, Justice for All? Trial and Tribulation? Oh, okay. So I guess this is the next game. Okay, we'll start the next game next week. We spent literally 7, almost 8 hours on the literally, not even on the full trial. We spent 8 hours? 8 hours on day 3! Day 3! That's fucking crazy! That was insane, though. JFA, Justice for All, is the second game. That's just how this case goes, dude. It was insane. I feel it was a lot of dialogue, but it felt so brutal. It felt a lot of back and forth, just to get to the end. Lana was right, though. Stuck with it. He was sus from the beginning. He was sus in the end. Let me see. I did have fun, though. I really liked it. So I'm excited for the next game. But now I'm like, okay. What else was I gonna do? We could keep playing, keep playing, the name. We could keep playing, Cash Cleaning Simulator. We really wanted to. Yeah. Tigris. We just finished the trial. It was so wholesome! I'm looking for another game to play right now. Or at least another game to continue playing. A roguelike? Like what? Which one? Hmm. Not tripping. I don't have Dead Cell. We could play some we could play some Hades, see if we can get some progress some more in the story. Let's see if I have it downloaded on this computer. I don't. I'll have to. Wait, Hades 2? I don't have Hades 2. I have Hades though. Can download that one. Hmm. Let me see though. Steam. Oh, something else as well. Hades 2 is a sequel? Yeah, I know. It's in early access. Oh my god. I feel does anybody else feel emotionally exhausted from today's like stream? I don't know about you guys. I feel exhausted. My orange. Thank you. My orange. Thank you. X. That. I'm here to inform you right now, chat. Of um, I'm here to inform chat right now. I got robbed. well, you've been reading for hours, so I'm not surprised. I've just been exhausted this week in general. Is the food not what you ordered? Wait, what? No, 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 no. Trying to figure out how to something. Alrighty. Taskmaster. Your automatic. Alrighty. Hmm. My progress from last time of this game got erased. Don't know why. So unfortunately I have to start over. Painstaking. Now that I know how to play, it should be fun. I just have to do the tutorial. Borga. Yeah, Borga. I'm only doing this while I'm waiting for Hades to download, that's why. Funny. Just as I ordered. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Bear. Hey, yo. And now that I got... This is something that we can play in the background. Game wants me to buy a bell. The money I just made. And the mafia boss changed jobs. Each job. That's how you turn. That scared me. The radio turned on by itself. What's not gonna give it to you? You kept me coming. Right click to change the songs. Okay. Bruh. Dude. Yeah, exclamation point Bergie, chat. Well done, cheese into me. Exclamation point floor, or it can also lower your score if you make mistakes like dropping on the floor or throwing it out the window. Ah, Viz. No. Mafia Bass has their money laundering business hobby. I tried to enter, the gate closed right in front of me. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you with this. Viz, you're persistent. Okay, Viz, I'll give you a taste of my food. Also, fuck you, boss. Cat. Not gonna catch me slacking. Here you go, Viz. Only 2 gold? You cheap motherfucker. Oh, that wasn't Viz. Okay, well, you're still cheap, but you know. Yeah, it wasn't me. You closed the door on me, you dumb doofus. Yeah, well, they'll come in when I'm not prepared. Alright, and then we can do this. You guys can do exclamation point Bergie, and we can do other things. Check if Hades is done downloading. Which, guess what, chat? Not. I do be cheap. 2 burgers? The burgers, the market price for a burger is 5 gold. Gotta do exclamation Bergie chat. Shit. They joined. Biz, why do you like Scam artist? I'm not a scam artist. How am I a scam artist? Your burger. Hope you like. 2 gold? It was delicious. And you liked it? And you gave me 2 gold? I came back for seconds. Anybody else lost sound, or am I tripping? Like, so then how dare you scam the mafia boss? She'll shoot you. Oh, seriously, why can't I hear anything? That's weird. I survived this long. Are you trying to say that you? Are you trying to admit that you've been openly scamming me? Yeah. Is that what you're? Are you about to admit that to your crimes? Okay. Why has everything stopped working? Hello? First my sound and now this? Uh... I couldn't be scammed if I gained nothing to do so. I couldn't be scammed. I couldn't have scammed if I gained nothing to do so. Objection! You have everything to gain and nothing to lose! I just wanna I just wanna press Q to persist on that statement. If anything, I would be ousted for several communities if I were to wrong Red. What? Red has a particular set of skills. Skills she has acquired. She has acquired a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you. If you give Red her gold, it will be the end of it. I will not look for you. I will not pursue you. But if you don't, I will look for you. She will find you, and she will kill you. Oh, all of a sudden everything's fixed. Get some plates out. The heck? That checks out. I do need my sound though, because the sound indicators are kind of what I use. Hey, is that a fox? A fox. Ugh. Ba 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 ba. God, this game is taking so long to download. Hello? It closed. How are you here, Zach? They may be closed, but I'm waiting for my uppies and burger. Okay. I was trying to fix my audio. I have to watch this? There's no sound indicator. Uba cook. Yeah, my audios. The burger was served just as I ordered. Biz. Okay, making it hard for me. No sound indicator. Good job, good job. Feels more like it did before the quiet thing happened. By the way, Red, maybe I'm just crazy, but your audio feels louder today. Louder? I don't think you've been here for the last for the last week, because my audio has, I changed mics. Or you're talking about like, okay, then that would explain it. A Nyanya mafia boss, not a booba cook. I haven't really been around. Sorry. No, it's okay. It's okay. I just got a new. I installed a new mic that I've had for a couple months. See if that would fix my like mic issues that I've been having. And just to like get like the idea of like, okay, maybe I needed a new mic. And everything's been kind of pretty good so far. I do still need to fix the mic itself in a way, so that way I can actually get it up and running, or like not up and running, I guess outside of streaming, get filters for it, if that makes sense. But other than that, yeah, we're pretty good. Expected, but longer than expected. Bitch, you fucking. Want? Want a burger? There you go. They brought me the burger just as I ordered. Yep. You know me. Burger guy. I don't know what's going on that my audio is acting up right now. My audio is acting up, my phone is being game is has the quote I made you earlier was the Liam Neeson classic film Taken. You know what film I wanna watch? Called, I don't remember. It's about a lady who ended up going to jail because she was framed for the murder of her husband. For the murder of her husband, but then she found out later that her husband's actually still alive, and that her son was kidnapped and taken by like his lover or whatever. I don't remember. Eh, I'm trying to remember it. I'm trying to look for bruh, chat. The Matthew Desmond, he uploaded the Elden Ring parody. I can't. It's 40 minutes long. I want to watch it. Oh, I want to watch it. Pop her at her. What? Watch it. I haven't finished playing Elden Ring. I haven't finished watching Elden Ring. Oh, what the heck? Shit, bro. Why do you guys keep asking for like leave? Anyways, what am I looking for? Where is it? To history. I saw it. Exclamation point bringing ice cream. I didn't know what it did. Do it again if you want to. I'm trying to look for. Trying to look for a trailer that I watched like not that long ago this week of a movie. I believe back. Trying to look for the movie that I know for sure. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, without the bell, it really is hard to. Here, if this isn't what you ordered, just take it. Anyways. There it is! There's Hades! But I'm looking for a movie now, so it's too late. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Fucking dead, fucking bullshit. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I think I found it.
She's the weirdo in the women's prison, while others
Oh
smoke.
god, oh god, oh god, that's good. This one.
During breaks. She's pumping iron, while others gossip in the yard. She's working her back muscles, and every time it's her turn to stir the porridge, she uses it to train her arms, even in heavy rain. She still shows up.
I
to
don't
work
think
out,
this is what
not
it
because of
was, but it caught
self-discipline,
me.
and not for some prison
It
break
caught
plan.
my attention.
She does it out of rage. Not long ago, her husband mysteriously vanished. All they found at the scene was a puddle of blood and a sharp knife. Police found a huge life insurance policy, and she was listed as the sole beneficiary. After Anna was convicted, she left her son in her best friend's care, along with the insurance money. But in no time, her best friend disappeared too. It took Anna forever to track her down again. Desperate to hear her son's voice, she finally got a call through, only to hear her son yell "Dad" on the other end, and then the call cut off. No matter how many times she redialed, no one picked up. That's when Anna realized the horrifying truth. Her husband and best friend had set her up. They took the money and stole her son. From that day on, Anna couldn't think straight, until one day a fellow inmate who used to be a lawyer told her, "The law won't convict you twice for the same crime. You've already done time for killing your husband, so if you walk out of here one day, you could literally kill him in public, and no one could touch you." From that moment on, Anna trained like a maniac, volunteered for every prison chore, and finally after 6 years, she got her chance for parole. First thing she did was search for her old friend. She used to be a teacher, so Anna checked the National Teacher Database, but when the results came back, there were over 1,000 people with the same name. Left with no choice, Anna decided to sneak into her former school, to steal her social security number from the records room. But just as she got it, the cops showed up. Still, Anna didn't panic. 6 years of hardcore training was about to pay off. She jumped straight from the second floor, climbed over the fence in seconds, then sprinted like hell. She lured the cops all the way to the beach, and used a slope to flip their car over, but she was still outnumbered. They finally caught her. On the way back, Anna begged the officer to hear her out, said she was innocent. The cop rolled his eyes. Every convict says that. He cuffed her to the car, and went back to sipping his coffee, completely forgetting to take the keys. Anna glanced at the handcuffs, then at the water pipe. She floored the gas. Sparks flew off the cuffs, but they held strong. She tried reversing, still nothing, but the door handle came loose. She tried yanking herself free, but the noise got the officer's attention. Panicked, he drove the car into the sea. Realizing his mistake, he unlocked her cuffs, and swam up to the surface with her. But to his surprise, Anna stole his gun, and with unbelievable stamina, frog kicked her way back to shore. Then she hitched a ride, back on the road to revenge. She's the
And
weirdo.
that's the only thing that was just like, I want to watch this movie. I think I looked at the Double Jeopardy. That's called. I want to watch this. I'm seeing if I can find it on YouTube. It's like a movie I could watch, but I'd have to buy it, and I was fuck. But if anybody has, a way to watch this movie, I would happily would like to watch it with you. I'm trying to find the movie. Yeah, it's called Double Jeopardy. If you guys find it for free, I will literally end stream right now and be in Discord call. In Guardian chat right now. Watch it right now. End stream right now. To watch a movie together. Okay, let me see if I have it anyways, but also... Oh my god, that hurt my ears. Cat's ears equals sensitive? No. I'm pretty sure that was just loud in general. 3 gold! Let's see. Gonna buy tomatoes. Sorry, Neo. It's mainly buy or rent. Everywhere? Look, now we have lettuce and tomatoes. Alrighty. Ding ding! Oh. Alrighty. Yeah, only buy or rent. Ah, damn. There's none of those, free websites, you know? Wink, wink. Here's your burger. No pirate red. No, I would never suggest that. I was just merely asking a question. You know, obviously we're law-abiding citizens. We would never do such. Uh, uh, uh. Alrighty. Perfect. I'm no pirate. What would Luffy say? I don't know, what would Luffy say? Kelly's not here? What? Am I tripping? Why isn't he here?
If it's bounties I'm after, no need to turn the heat up this high.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Let's just deal with the traps. I think I can avoid traps pretty well. Your attacks pierce foes and deal 50% damage to armor. Special deals damage and it can hurt. Like the I never have to. I think I want to deal with this now.
Beware the adamant rail.
Ooh. Poseidon!
Oceans, they are filled with danger, not just water, little Hades. Any of the dead you face, they met their mortal end at sea and not on land.
Let's... Is that gun your favorite? No, I like the spear more, but I'm trying to work with... I'm trying to defeat... Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Oh my god! Look at that, Chad! He paid 6 gold for that! Fuck, man. Oh. Oh, thank you. Everything was so wilted, it was barely edible. Bruh, it literally wasn't that long! You were right behind Chandler's ass! No, I still have 2 more burgers. Double gaming? Hell yeah, I'm double gaming. This is for you guys. Though I will make it. It's not in the way, you know, because I could also see that it's not an overlay. Anyways, do I want the Tidal Dash, Tempest Flourish, or Tempest Attack? Your attack deals more damage and knocks foes away. Actually, I think I might want. Only option.
Good enough to eat.
Key. That's all I get. Hello! Hi, Sans! It's been a while. Yeah, it has been. How have you been? How have you been?
Which path?
Ooh. I'm sorry, Sisyphus. I really like Dionysus. I only like Dionysus for one thing, and if he doesn't give it to me, well, I'm not gonna like Dionysus that much.
We are gonna get you out of
Not too bad doing music performance and vibing. Oh! You do music performances on Twitch too, or no? And you're calling clicks hangers on foes all around you. I've never had this. I guess I'll take it just because I
Strong
had it.
stuff.
But I definitely, if I get a better call, I'm definitely gonna take it. Not just a person stuff, but still great. Oh, that's good though. Oh man. I bet it's
P-Rats again, huh?
No!
Had enough.
I see you've made it all the way to Hallowed Elysium, cousin. A significant way toward the surface, and if you could get there the one time, surely you have what it takes to do it again, and overcome the dangers that await therein.
Yes! You give me dash finally!
Strength of the goddess.
I just need Hermes' stuff.
collect.
What is this? Ooh. Gold is gold.
Do not move.
No, I wasn't watching! Oh. Definitely take that. Dionysus? And thank you. What I want.
In the name of Hades.
If your life is lower for encounters, your hangover effects also make those moves lower. Do this.
Can catch my breath. Don't spend it all in one place, mate.
Hello, young Zagreus.
Ooh. Do any effects going to after you take damage? Oh, Ash drops a Paris a beat. From touch. Who is it this time? Meg!
Back, Meg.
I sense something of death upon you, Zagreus. What's that you have? Something from Thanatos, is it?
No. No. Why would Thanatos give me anything in particular? He would not do that.
Oh, this old thing. It's just a listless butterfly fan gave me, which happens to fill me with even more supernatural strength than usual. Don't pay it any mind.
Not even Thanatos can help you here. But if I ever start a bug collection, I'll know who to call.
I love Meg's voice actor. It's just so good. Thank you!
Yes.
Alrighty.
I'll just be a moment, Father.
Choose an Infernal Trove will spawn wherever possible. All this stuff.
My keepsakes.
Alrighty. Chat, by the way, if you need to order a burger, you best be doing it now.
Nowhere to go but up.
But up.
Hot up here.
Here's Hermes. Very one I need. Hopefully I could get what? No!
Want to bring you in on something, boss. Reason that Uncle Poseidon got to you before I did is, I let him. He's under the impression he's as spry as ever.
Quick recovery after taking damage, quickly dash to recover some health you just lost. Quickly hold cat iron rapid succession. How you enter 12. Let's do this quick recovery.
More slam dancers.
Oh, Jesus.
That's a relief.
I hate this area because it counts as like if I get hit by enemies. This area is not the best, especially on tight corners, on tight islands. Like,
Welcome.
no!
Should fetch me something. Can't do that.
Oh God.
Got to hold nice and still.
Why is this? Yeah, You did that on purpose.
Got you. A crustacean.
You bastard. I didn't know you were able to be fishing. Yeah, I didn't know either until at some point they're like, hey, you want to fish? And I'm like, oh, sure. It took a little longer than expected, but the flavors made up for it. Bruh. The reviews! Alrighty. Thank you. This. Restocking. I needed another burger boss. You need another one? Got like 5, but I gotta support the boss. The burger's so damn good. Alrighty. Alrighty, chat. This time... Ooh. I then. Oh, but there's also the... You kinda want health. No health.
I'll just take this one.
Just some form of health.
Hello, Witch's Circle. The butterfly.
What?
Never.
Oh, that's so annoying.
Well, I, for one, had a lovely time.
Oh, 20. Ooh. I didn't even see how low I was. What the heck is going on with my audio?
There's something.
Oh. For upgrade or money. 2 Hermes. Oh!
Good.
Oh!
Olympus, I accept this message.
After Dashley, I'm sturdy and 100% faster is what I think I want.
Here's the fee.
Oh, truly. My message comes to you by riverboat this time, young Zagreus. At least that Charon is amenable to our attempts to contact you.
Ah.
We can switch to a different boon.
Well, I don't want to. Your couch drops a crystal of fires. There's a... I know.
Perks you right up. Always a pleasure, Charon.
Alrighty.
You touch me, and I shall have your heads.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Styling in Hades? Heck yeah.
It's dark, all right.
Diagnosis didn't give me what I wanted.
Oh, I didn't see you coming in.
Don't worry, won't be long. Should I take the train? I needed one of those.
Cool. Oh yeah. Oh, but I don't have the... Ah, damn it. Right, I forgot about that. Alrighty.
Get me out of here.
Last but not least...
Everything's so green.
Ooh, upgrade! Hi, Gallows! No! Damn it, I keep getting hit. Use your special 3 a rapid succession. Your attack goes and deals temporary. Your attack bounces an additional foe. Ooh, your chase. Really cool.
Hexagriff grows stronger. Damn you.
Oh god.
Surprise.
Oh, I didn't see the...
Not yet.
Man, that was annoying. I have to go here because I can't buy anything from Charon's shop.
I ought to warn you that my foster brother Zeus, he he has just a disgusting sense of humor, little sprout. He'd have you think he sired half the countryside. I have to shudder at the very thought.
Bum, bum, bum. Bird rock. The boon common. Then they get rarity every 3. Ah, that's right. This one.
I understand you've made your choice, cousin. And I, in turn, now have my family's reputation to uphold.
Apologies, Athena. I angered her, I guess.
It's just about waiting. Okay, I almost had it.
Now then, I hope we can move past this little incident and keep our focus on the task at hand.
Uh-huh. Deathless Dance. That defiance makes you impervious. And replenishes one? Easy, I didn't have to spend time. Good. So here, I don't want to have to deal with the bull. And
We're getting raided. Get down.
oh god. Hold on. Oh god. I'm currently in the battle. Oh. Mac, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Hold on, give me a second. Let me do a quick shout out. Welcome, raiders. Shout out at Mac 5th. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Hello, how's it going? Hello everybody from Mac's stream. My name is Amanda Red. Yes, my name is actually Red. No, I don't ever put the name Blue, and no, my mom's name is not Orange. I'm a variety streamer, so I play different types of games like League of Legends, Valorant. Sometimes you see me playing games like Persona 3. Other times you see me playing games like Ace Attorneys. I'm also an artist, so about 90% of the art streams I did it was me. You can also look at my panels to see who else is working for streams. Poseidon, we are mini boss too. Get
More money.
thank you so much for joining us today. And I'm trying to avoid everything that has mini bosses because I don't want to have to deal with it.
Got to hold on.
Ah! She died instantly. Oh god. Give me a second, chat. Alrighty. We're good. This is my favorite game. This is actually, I'm starting to like this game a bit. I have been playing it for maybe a couple weeks now, maybe a month. I think I've been doing good. I finally beat my first run, and now I'm on the...
Did Daedalus himself build all of this?
now I'm on the second run, trying to my game. I have no 10% damage and deal. Ooh, yes. Backstab, backstab, backstab. Okay. Hello, Karna. How's it going? What is up? Welcome to our stream. We're currently playing Hades. We're on our way to try to beat the game with our gun for the at least our first time with the gun, second time we beat the game. Or beat the run is what I'm trying to do. Waving, pounding. Your boots will knock away effective away bosses. Oh yeah.
Power of the gods. Why not?
Thank you, Karen, for everything.
I'm rich.
I'm rich. Well, golly.
Care for a rematch? Theseus, before you flap your ghostly gums at me again, I'd like to hear from good Asterius this time. He almost never gets a word in thanks to you.
The king speaks for the both of us, short one. Though if you wish to hear me say something to you, I will oblige.
Yes, I would like to hear.
And I too shall oblige.
But-
That is, oblige my trusty spear, which yearns to penetrate your soft and vulnerable, altogether pallid flesh. Now die!
Bro, what the fuck? I let the bull speak.
You have insulted me too many times, blackguard! Come, blackguard!
Don't do that.
I see you, fiend! Lord Zeus, I call upon your might! Yes! Why, you!
Oh god.
Make a mockery of us!
No, just one of you.
Prepare yourself.
Here, demon! We can't.
So.
Okay, there's one.
Don't do that. Not now.
Please. Fuck.
Oh, that hurt. I'm out.
There it is. Jesus.
That'll show them. What a find.
Let's go! I'm glad that every weapon is viable with a broken build. I don't even think I have like...
So withstood the finest of Elysium.
I don't even think I have like a good build.
Do I still need these?
The honest. I think I'm gonna go with this, since I don't. Wait, do I keep the? Well, you never know until you try, right?
Go with that one. Cut through Elysium.
Now here we are.
I'm sure the satyrs are back.
Hey boss, someone's here to see you.
Who's here to see me? Macfifth! Thank you so much for the, thank you so much for the sponsorship. Mafia,
That's
hello,
quite a
how's it
stash
going?
there, Charon.
What is that? I don't want to see what that is. Hell yeah, I'm gonna grab that. The, ooh, Dionysus. Okay. I think I want this, I want that, and maybe this? So I think, No, I think I want that. Oh, but money. Okay, we're gonna go. I want the money. I want the money badly. So we're gonna go for the money first. One.
Feels sick.
I was panicking there. I shouldn't have panicked, but I did. 2.
Dust.
3.
What sort of terrible snake stone is that? Stuck. There.
Oh my god. Oh no!
Okay. The satyrs must be fashioning those things.
Okay, I might... Oh.
Had quite enough here, thanks.
Okay. And it with. Here you go. Oh my god, 9 gold? See? At least Xandler's not cheap. You can buy, got onions. We got onions. Look at that. Now we got more stuff. Stop. Huh. I always pay well. Onions with your burger. Onions with the burger. Alrighty. Motherfucker. What do you want with that burger? Tomatoes and onions. Tomatoes and lettuce. Hey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I wanted to see if I could get onions. You can ask for onions. Do exclamation point Bergie, and then you ask, like, hold on, let me. You can do exclamation point. Here are the chat commands. Here you go. Everything was perfect. Yeah. I think we have 2 more burgers left. What? I still got full stars. Whew. Means we're definitely not fresh. The meat came undercooked. They didn't include caramelized onions as I asked. Close up shop really quick. Wait, where are the dead? Where? No, there are. We are playing Hades. It's just we're also playing a Twitch integrated chat where chat orders burgers and I make them for them. And chat wanted some burgers. But we are playing Hades. I can assure you, we are playing Hades. Alrighty. We're open, chat. Exclamation point Burgies if you want to join.
Which tunnel?
Okay, we're not doing that again. I fucking hated that. One. Okay. Two. Oh god.
Hey, what?
What do you want? Alrighty. Hi, Yami. I received the exact burger I wanted.
Honey.
Oh god. To take this.
Found it already.
Wait, really?
In the name of Hades.
Oh shit. You can ask for caramelized onions? I didn't know that was a thing! Oh, I'm so close. Then we can have cheese! I do want the extra dishes though, so I don't have to wash dishes. Alrighty. God damn it. What do you want? You don't want an everything burger? I'm trying to get you monthly. Oh, you can only get 3? Cheese! The perfect ingredient. The perfect investment for fridge to buns. It's simple ingredients. Comes a burger. Look at the cheese! Look at that cheddar! Now, how much meat do I got? I got 2 meat. 2 meat, 2. You know, I wish I could pre-cut the buns, but then you guys were gonna be like, I can tell that the ingredients have been sitting there. Okay. Much. There with cheese. Who? Onion. Here you go. Thank you. Yeah, one left. One left. I wonder if you could melt the cheese. Essentially, there'd be grilled onions, the cheese tack. It's a cheese tack. Okay, let me... Christ. Can't order more than 4. Onions, tomatoes. Onions. Tomatoes. Lettuce. Here you go. It tastes amazing. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, we gotta close this because I don't got any. We're restocking the fridge, so give me a second. The next thing I'm going for is that dish rack, so I don't have to cook. So I don't have to, yeah, so I don't have to wash dishes. I want to see an everything burger, chat. Alrighty. Right. Now we can go back into... Oh, Jesus Christ. Tomatoes, cheese. Oh god. That works. Thank you. Oh shit, somebody's... God damn it. Oh my god, that's an everything burger. Ah! Onions. Tomatoes. Hit the bell. What? You're fucking kidding me. wasn't fast, but the result was. What is this? Yeah, what is the? If I could have thrown that on the. New onion bread. It is an onion sandwich. Look at all those layers. I think I need to close up shop chat really quick. You could have brought a complaint department. Who? Bread is like an onion. They're both layered. Layered with what? Alright, chat. There it is. Now we can go back to doing. You aren't dimensional. I feel pretty 2D right now, chat. I don't know about you. I guess I could do this since I don't have a call.
A whole entire sack of something. That's something. Should be able to get back through here. Could check the other passageways before I go. Random enchantments.
Oh.
I'll take it.
You're difficult to track there in the depths, cousin. Though the boatman Charon thankfully is proving of some help.
Proud hearing. In ancient your god could partly flash your booty.
Athena's power.
I honestly think I'm good with this.
Thus has the prince again persuaded fearsome Cerberus to get out of his way.
Alrighty, let me quickly. The foes targeted by your special move. Plus. Your special deals to +3 base damage. It can hurt you. Okay. Gotta be. I've returned. How goes the Hades? It goes pretty good. It goes pretty good. Before we proceed, chat, I will not be able to take your orders right now. So, good. Everything burger. Nice. Thank you. Pretty good. Okay. Yes. Yes. Thank you. As a critic, I find this place highly recommendable. I even paid double because they gave me a good article for my blog. What? Can I not buy caramelized onions? Did I not? No, you didn't say it. No. So I will be. I just want to reiterate. You cannot order any more burgers. I will be closing this. So for the next minute during that fight, I will not be. Yeah, you didn't order caramelized. So if you want a burger, you gotta order it now. I'm misspelling caramelized. We got 2 more orders left, chat. 2 more orders. Seeing if I could see somebody from the corner, or yonder. Yep, I heard it. You only need to do it once. Caramelized cheese. Okay. Everything was perfect. Ooh, how close am I? How close am I? I could order whatever that is, but I don't want to. Last order, chat. Just want cheese. Stop. Here you go. That's... I told you there was only... I waited so long in the end I had to leave without my order. I'm sorry, Yami. I said there... I said it. Said it once and I'll say it again. There was only 2 more orders. If you didn't get it, you didn't get it. Alright, chat. Time for the final battle. Okay. I wonder if he's gonna have a gun too, because I have a gun. Because last time I had a bow, I think he had a spear? I wonder if he'll change. The battleground looks different. It's definitely different.
You now know that even if you are able to surpass me, you shall ultimately perish soon enough. And yet you still persist. Utterly senseless.
There's a reason to my madness, Papa.
I found her, Father, and I'm going to find Mother again. And again and again until I have some answers finally. She'd like some answers too, beginning with, why did you never tell her that I lived? You let her go and left her to her grief.
Silence, boy. Save all your ignorant and baseless accusations. You seem incapable of heeding my request that you not blather on about a matter you shall never understand. Then I shall save my breath for this fight.
I only have one Death Defiance, and the last time I came up here, I actually had all 3, and I never lost one. So I'm still gonna try to be careful not to lose this one, because there's 2 rounds of this. Oh god, I'm already messing up.
Wake up, boy. Darkness. What? Darkness. Darkness. Darkness.
Show yourself. Not yet.
Darkness. You waste your strength.
I'll send your wretches back where they belong.
Ah, fuck.
Darkness. Darkness. Now. Darkness. Prepare.
We're not finished.
Oh god.
All right then, boy. You've stirred my anger suitably by now.
Not to take his dad a make this dad a deadbeat bumps dumps.
We're not finished.
Fuck.
All right.
Oh, that's right.
Of you.
Fuck me.
Yet.
Wide open.
What? Oh my god. Damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it! Oh, I was right there! Fucked up at the end!
Oh, he's tough for an old man.
Ready?
I'm up. Oh, that's funny. Nothing on my list at all this time, except I could have sworn I saw you walk right out of the pool back there. I'll have to have this thing looked at.
I guess so.
Hail, Prince. What news this time, lad? Did you find your mother once again?
No, I failed, sir. No thanks to father. What am I going to do?
Just take it easy now. You got there once. There isn't any question in my mind that you can do it once again. Your father's acting as though nothing's changed besides. So don't lose hope. You're capable of this.
I hope you're right.
I do.
Appreciate
What
your
the-
patience.
Isn't another death? Another underworld? Death after this?
And after that, Dusa, you are to clean the rafters once again and prune the gardens thoroughly. By then it should be time to tend the kitchens and sweep the lounging area a second time.
Yes, right away.
Poor Dusa.
Excuse me, is there something I can do for you, Prince Zagreus?
Haha, no.
It's nothing. I just thought I'd say that was well fought back there.
There's no returning to the way things used to be, Zag. Now, can I offer you some words of advice? Get over yourself and get ready to die out there next time we meet.
Yep. I don't think I've died to you.
Freshly caught, just for you, chef.
Oh, 3 keys.
Always a pleasure.
Thank you.
What's new?
Oh, you want 1 nectar for this? Oh,
Give me the current special. Cerberus? Father.
I gotta head out and get a burger. Oh, you want a burger now? Okay, yeah, we can. Yeah, let me just open this up. Actually, let me open it up after I clean it. Alright, come back! Oh, hey. Oh, got it. Yes. Goes. And everything, right? Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Gonna be happy with the serve. I got a dish rack and I don't have to worry about cleaning dishes anymore. Yes, sir. Alright, with cheese. Ooh. Thank you. That, we good? We good? Oh god. Ugh. So you can't make a double cheeseburger. Interesting. Like two burgers with cheese, both cheese. Unfortunately, no. That is not a thing. Look at this. Onions. We got tomatoes. We got lettuce. Soon we're gonna have. I don't know what this is, but we'll have this soon. And this. Well, after this, we're gonna go for sauces like ketchup, mustard, honey, relish, olive oil, barbecue sauce. And then we'll go for this. And we'll go for these. Better cutting board or another cutting board? It might be another. Trash can? I would like a trash can. Good for me to...
I can get stronger. The power of darkness. I should go.
Skelly is still missing.
I'm going to get through all this.
Alrighty. I believe I beat the game with the bow and arrow, and it was likely for me to that I would beat it. I think this time.
Want a piece of me, boyo?
Where were you?
What's the matter? You gone soft or something, pal?
No, I was just wondering where. I will say though, I am gonna save here and just stop for today. See if I could save the Bergie game. I'm just trying to figure out how to save the game. Um. Guess I just closed the game. And hope for the best. Okay. The chat. Let me see if they are actually. We're gonna be rating Mew, who's currently playing some Kingdom Hearts. I'm not sure if it's a game. I'm about to check it out. But if you are new to me, consider joining my Discord. It's where I make answers. We're gonna make answers. So we're pretty cool. Because we're people to talk to, play games with. You can join my Discord. You can also subscribe to my YouTube for more content outside of my streams. We are trying to hit 500 subscribers, so it would really, really help if you guys can, check out the YouTube and subscribe if you really, really like my stream. You'll definitely like my content. You could also follow me on my socials for more. If you want to see what I'm doing outside of my stream, jazz. If you don't have any emails, it's that's all I really care about, and that's pretty much it. For those of you that are on the YouTube side of stream, you guys can look at the panel down below, or drop in the description to check out my Discord, my main YouTube, all my socials, and any extra information you'd like to know, or at least things you know. And yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. It was super fun. Fun beating the Ace Attorney trials, and hopefully we'll start on the new one next week. Yeah, this is the Manta Team. I'm Andrew signing out. Bye-bye!